Hello, hello. Oh my god. I am still processing some of the content ID claims from yesterday's stream. I've been slowly getting through them like the entire day. I'm still waiting for one processing before I can put the last one processing. It's crazy how long it takes. It's probably because it's a long video, so then like processing the VOD takes a while. But my god, it takes so long, and there's no way to do it like in a batch. I have to do it one by one. Endfield crumbs real industry-leading platform. Yeah, I really have no idea why there isn't like a just mute all option. Why you have to do it one by one. I even tried to go like in myself, like to the edit tab or whatever of a video. I didn't see anything there either that would be like, hey, do you want to mute all these things? Hey there, Skybird. Some songs? Is that supposed to be signs or some songs? I'll say, I mean, yeah, I think the trailer music was new, I think. Well, you know, we'll get to it soon. We'll go for a couple other things first. And then get to combing through the trailer. And just watching it again. These companies wouldn't get their money then. Or like song names or something in the trailer? Actually, for a moment, I thought there was a new song. There was like the CN Gamescom account or whatever posted like a short little teaser or promotion for Endfield. And I thought I had a new song, but it actually wasn't new. They'd actually used it before for a YouTube short on Global as well. CPS on the last one gonna be crazy. Child Protective Services. Huh? When did I put this last one? I'm just waiting for it to like pop up so I could do it. Get it away. Dean Johnson. Jawson. Not Johnson. Jawson. No, I only find Jackson Dean. Country music singer. I mean, we'll check when we get there. Oh, Gene Dawson. MSR has the CCB4 OST, yeah. Does seem to be. At least the last time I was there, So yes, I don't know why I said it like as if it would have disappeared at some point. And yeah, indeed, we're still waiting for the tech test trailer song. We're also indeed waiting for the song that I just mentioned that was in like a short for the beta or whatever. We also don't have that one, and it might be the same artist for those two songs. They sounded very familiar, like similar. I'll be retention, right? Oh yeah. Who did make the battle theme? True. That's actually, I did not indeed actually look at it. What's the siren? Do you want to load? Yeah, it's gonna start playing. Does it have credits in here? Does not have credits for the first song. Doesn't have credits either for the other one. I think we'd have to find it from somewhere else to get the credits for it. You might find it from here though. Give me a second. Okay, yeah. MSR actually indeed, MSR often doesn't list, like for some reason it often doesn't list like credits and stuff. But then, whatever this site is again, This one often does list them. So the main track has, probably the singer is Elena Cross. The battle track has someone called Black Zero and SKA202. I feel like I've seen that name somewhere else as well. Did I see that name somewhere else? Black Zero doesn't ring a bell, but I feel like the second one rings a bell. Also, you can't actually see it, can you? Why does it not pop up for you? What the fuck? It doesn't pop up for you? Okay, there, well, now it does. There. If we translate, we can also see what the composer, arranger, yeah. But this might be. I guess it's the same person actually, right? It's okay. They have two names. It's probably what it is. Also, it is here. It is leviation. I think it's no. It is levi. Is this a word? No, it's levitation. Did they oopsie the name? Is it supposed to be another T in there? It's all levitation. Leviation is not a word. Whoops. Whoops. It is not Carpenter Brother. It's whoever this is. Can we find something with this? They exist in some form at the very least. Amazon Music Unlimited. The levitation would make indeed sense, yes. There's some stuff. They clearly exist. Should be this person. Presumably. The other one was Black Zero. That's not a zero, that's a question mark. Bulk? Oh, this is probably not going to give me anything. It's going to give me actual colors. It's a comic character. Okay, that's not helping. But yeah. This person made the battle theme. Which the battle theme, pretty good. The battle theme, pretty good. Quite good. I think I do actually like the battle theme more than I like the lobby theme. Which is usually pretty rare. I usually like the lobby themes more than the battle themes. Just because I'm a fucker. I'm a sucker for vocals. But the battle theme for this one is really good. And I don't know. Maybe I need to listen to it more, but the lobby didn't like really hit me that well. Meanwhile, just on top of CC lobby musics, Extinguished Sins might actually be becoming my favorite CC track. Like, it is Skater, isn't it? That's a weird way to put it. Haven't touched the main map. I touched it just enough to get the little special rewards. Extinguished Sins is just like, the more I listen, I've already listened to it so much, but the more I listen to it and like go back to listen to some of the other CC tracks, I'm like, holy fuck, this song is good. Like, Jesus Christ, everything about it. Every single element in that song is going at like 120%. It is unbelievable how good it is. It's sick. It's crazy. Like, it probably also has like, obviously, you know, depending on, there's personal bias obviously when it comes to like the actual genre of music, obviously. I don't have huge biases for music stuff, like massive. At the very least, stuff I don't really have stuff that I like hate. And I enjoy the genre of music that Extinguished Sin is as well. But there's just so much more, it's just everything about it. I mean, there's just the singer in general, and also like the lyrics, the actual lyrics. It might be the best set of lyrics that a CC song has, just period. What the Summer Fizz Pop? Skybird, you might be confused in the same way that I was. It was like this year's summer song or whatever, but for some reason it was uploaded to MSR like way later. If you go look at Summer Fizz Pop on like YouTube, the upload is from like 2 months ago. But then for some reason on MSR, I don't know if they like re-uploaded or something to MSR. It's a way more recent addition to MSR. Never mind. No, it's 3 weeks ago. Never mind. I'm dumb. I was thinking of something else. What was I thinking of? There's another one that I was thinking of. Summer Fizz Pop is, yeah, just the summer song, I think. It's just a new one. What the fuck was I thinking of? There's another one where I was like, wait, didn't this come out like ages ago? No, Summer Fizz isn't the Higashi Idol one. That's, what's it on? Small Wish? Something Wish? Oh god, it's fucking long. Little Wish, not Small Wish. I mean, same thing. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Monster Siren, you want to load? Thank you. What was I thinking of that it... Oh, it was Grow on My Time, where I was like, wait, why is this like so recent? Grow on My Time? Because this actually came out like... I think this was this year's exam song, Chinese exam song. But it's here, it is like, I'm pretty sure this is not when it's released in like this set of these. I think it was earlier. Like if we go to Casdell team, like uploads. Yeah, it's way over here. Grow on My Time is like here. Never mind, it is the correct order. I'm fucking losing it. I'm losing it. I have dementia. I have Alzheimer's. Never mind, it's in the correct order. I've fucking lost it. Huh? I think AS 2024 did take a while to get uploaded to like a bunch of places. But specifically, yeah, like YouTube and Spotify, I think took a while. 2025 is already on MSR. I don't think it's on Spotify yet. Fairly sure it isn't. I think the newest piece on Spotify is still... Oh, well, it's the ending. It's the anime ending. And then it's the OST for AOT or for Atto. But yeah, the AS 2025 is at the very least not on Spotify yet. Is there any song name that I can actually like search for? Muse. Muse is just gonna bring up the band. It's gonna be hard to, if they don't, I mean, these should all go under MSR though. All the other ones are under MSR, I think. Actually, are they? Now that I think about it. Let me scroll. Is AS 2024 on Spotify? Is it not? Oh, no, this 2024. Okay, no, this. Yeah, 2024 is on. Not sure when exactly it was uploaded, but it is there. Never mind. And yeah, the anime ending indeed doesn't seem to be copyrighted, which is wild. I when we listened to the full thing on stream on the day it released, I did not get hit by any copyright for it, which is cool. I can finally put this fucking final copyright thing going, and I can close my goddamn YouTube studio. Well, because the reason why it wasn't like right away, like oh, it's safe, was because it was like release day. So I was like, oh, maybe it's just like, you know, delayed or whatever. Like it was just released, so it's like not there yet. But like now the ending is like officially uploaded on YouTube. Like it's in the actual YouTube music system. It's in the actual YouTube music system, which is like, okay, so now it is in like Content ID. If it like was there or is there, it would be there. But it has, at the very least, retroactively, it has not gone and hit me. So, I mean, we can test it at some point today if it does, but it seems to be safe, which is interesting. It might just be because of, I guess, the artist and what record label they're under. Also possibly because it might have been more produced by MSR. I don't know. Instead of Riona, which is obviously fully under Sony Music Entertainment. Because that's the very main thing I know, that the artist for the ending is not under Sony Music. We don't have anime to watch today. However, the anime's out on Friday. There is no new episode. However, yesterday, I did forget to watch the PV for the next episode. I forgot to watch it because the show started earlier, or we started watching the pre-show, and I didn't have time and I forgot. But I actually didn't, indeed, I did not watch the PV for next episode. I forgore. However, indeed, just based on thumbnail already, you have an idea on where it's going. Yeah, I was supposed to watch it yesterday and then I just forgore completely. So might as well watch that. Might as well watch that. The Lugia side plot. It was funny, however, on the previous PV watch we did, the music actually did get hit by copyright, which is a little funny. Yeah. Oh, that was a short little scene still of Tallulah there. Oh yeah, that's Lugia. Yeah, in the Lugia scene. I am quite interested to see how indeed they actually handle the actual, you know, like monster and so on. Not monster as in Kelcid monster, but as in Lugia, our bird monster. I mean, clearly the shield is here. We'll see how they like adapt it into whatever. I mean, we see little bits and pieces. Like, well, at least this one is 2D. But that's also like a close-up shot. Do we see it somewhere else as well? Here as well. Here it's also animated. If it's actually a fully 2D animated bird monster, interesting. Also, yeah, we might see some of the transformation as well. And then, well, I mean, we see fucking Doctor like falls over. Doctor seems to get a jump scare. The obligatory one Twitch bot. I do wonder if we'll actually see a quick, because we should see a quick shot of there is a shot of Priestess in the game at this point. So I guess presumably, I guess they would put it in there. And obviously, yeah, here is Tallulah looking very healthy. So I guess we still have like a small bit of Tallulah backstory or something, because this is also Tallulah's old outfit. So yeah, she's not looking great. She's not looking great. This is not a happy individual. That's one way to put it. Also guard, yeah, guard. Like guard is like right after here. Guard, no way. Obviously, we'll see the. Actually, never mind. What's actually going on here? Because obviously, we should also see the herd and whatnot. Like more of the herd, I guess. Oh, never mind. That is the herd. Yeah, that's the herd. What the heck are these though? Why these guys suddenly got like a mortar system? Huh? Obviously, well, here's the Rosmontis and Shield Guard scene, obviously. So we're getting all of Lugia bird stuff, all of the lullaby stuff. We should be getting some of the Rosmontis stuff. Obviously, W was also obviously around there. Chen is slowly getting closer and so on. Whatever that scene is from Tallulah, I'm actually not sure what that scene is. And then obviously we should get a Priestess jump scare. Like, according to everything we're seeing here, that right there should like probably be the Priestess jump scare. So I would expect so. And yeah, because this is indeed third to last episode. After this, we have 2 more episodes, which I mean, pretty much should just fully. The last 2 episodes kind of have to almost fully focus just on the Tallulah fight, getting to the Tallulah fight, doing the Tallulah fight, and then the aftermath of Tallulah fight. So like, I mean, well, especially if they're saving a full two full episodes for the like final Tallulah bits. Obviously, we also have a little bit more backstory actually for Tallulah to do as well first. So, is Endfield still being released in March? What do you mean still being released in March? As if there was ever a confirmation of it releasing in March. Huh? Huh? What? Also, when we get to watch the trailer, obviously I'll also watch the JP dub version of it. I haven't actually done that at all yet. I have not watched the JP dub of the trailer at all yet. Looking kind of gloomy. Actually, yeah, I did see. Actually, did see. I think I saw a tweet. Yeah, comparing just that quick PV shot and then the game shot. Now that you reminded me, Baka. I guess I haven't actually seen that. I haven't actually paid attention to what the bots say. I just like instantly grab them. I don't actually look at what they say. Gonna end my field. Yeah, I did. Like I said at the end of yesterday's stream, where it was like, it was just that they could have put like literally anything. So first of all, it's so obvious at the end, like at the end of the end screen of the trailer. There's such an obvious like open space for something like you know, some text or something. It's just like this nice open space there, but then there's nothing there. They could have put like literally anything in that space, just a coming soon or a beta coming soon or whatever. Coming soon would actually maybe not be the better option. If they're still doing a beta, then they just put like beta coming soon or something. Like put anything in that and it would just like appease the masses, right? Because now that there's nothing in there, there's just it's just fueling the doomium. Because people have nothing to grab onto. They have nothing to like hang on to and to like copium with. And if they don't have anything to copium with, they only have one other option. Because obviously just taking it chill and like, you know, whatever, then that's, you know, that's not an option. That's just not an option. Like, let's be real, that's not an option. Give me a second. %10% of so some people feel every day. Yeah, Silksongers still have it way worse, dude. They've been waiting for so long. But they actually have something. They still don't have a complete date. They just know it's this year. They still don't have an actual date. Just say tomorrow. Just lie. Tweaking hard. There was a lot of tweaking yesterday, yes. Infiltrate on the Game Awards, because the thing is that I expect us to get something before the Game Awards. That's the thing. Game Awards is December. That's many months away. I feel like we're gonna get something before that already. Obviously, you might get a trailer at Game Awards as well, but I don't think it's gonna be the next thing that we get. Also, they indeed did not. There was no news this morning. There was nothing out this morning. Another beta announced with the Game Awards, full circle. But then it would have to be right after the Game Awards. That one group line employee was in charge of the trailer and put the date in black text on black background. No way. Can't believe they did that to us. Any more big conventions? There's Tokyo Game Show next month. In like almost exactly a month. Also, I have actually not voted on Gamescom awards yet. They are now, voting is now open. Can I go vote? Vote now. I have, you need an, so okay. First of all, we are working on the funny agenda of Endfield should win because it's funny. However, you need an account, like a specifically like Gamescom or, you know, Cologne Mess or whatever account to vote. which means I can't actually tell you to like go and vote because you need to make an account literally just for that. And if you're never gonna go to Gamescom, then that account is like beyond fucking useless and just like an extra account for you to use. I've been to Gamescom once, so I already had an account, so it's whatever. But yeah, if you've never been to Gamescom, you won't have an account. And if you're never gonna go to Gamescom, because maybe you, for example, don't live somewhere where you go to Gamescom, so you need an account to vote. So I can't actually be like, go vote now. You can go vote if you want to make an account, or if you happen to already have one. Then you can go vote. But I can't tell you to actually just go vote because you need a fucking account. I can't remember all the shit that the account, like the information that the account needs. I think it's just like emails and whatnot. Maybe they want your name, but you can put a fake ass name on there if you really don't care. But yeah, indeed, you cannot vote without an account. But for me, I already had an account, so it doesn't matter. I can easily do this. No problems. Also, there's a whole bunch of stuff like here. Jesus Christ. Okay, first of all, best merch, yes. Is Endfield anywhere else in here? Best trailer. Arknights Endfield. Obviously, especially not winning any of these, let's be real. I have to vote on everything before I can continue? Oh, no, I don't care about any of the other ones. Dude, okay, if you don't know, there was Sekiro anime announced and whatnot. That shit seems to be just like, it's not looking great, okay? It's not looking great. Seemingly the studio responsible for the Sekiro anime is some fucking dog shit AI slop studio. So that might be over. That might be fucking over. And also, after seeing some screenshots as well, even from just the trailer, yeah, that's rough, man. They got hands with 7 fingers in their shit, man. AI assisted trailer got hands with 7 fingers. And also, I think somewhere I went down like the thread of it or whatever, and like, yeah, they got bits and pieces around like with the company or whatever. If you go look at their like websites and posts and whatnot, it's like, oh, 60% of animation with AI. It's like, for fuck's sake, really? And it's like buzzwords out the ass, and it's just like, it's terrible. They're talking about fucking like, we're bringing disruption to the animation industry. I was like, oh, God. No. Press release says it's all hand drawn, but we'll see. I fucking don't believe it. Wait. I mean, I can find the fucking thread, right? I posted it. This is the thread for it. You scroll down this a little bit. What the fuck is going on here? Look at this hand. What is going on? This is not a smear frame. Look what is going on here. What's going on there? That is not just like a stylistic choice. That is like a fucking textbook AI hand. Which is fucking wild considering like AI can actually kind of do hands these days. Then what else was in here indeed? Part 3 presentation, the future of anime expression by AI. This work is a cell animation about okay, for some specific piece of work that they've done. This work is a cell animation. About 60% of the animation part is produced with AI. Wow. Talk about the theme of how to face AI on animation production sites. Supposedly, indeed, somewhere it says that they're not using AI on this one, but who fucking knows? But it's just when you see this, what's going on here? Or here? So it's like, okay, we're not totally not using any AI, but then like, there's a couple of very bad signs. I'd rather watch X-Arm a dozen times than this garbage. Someone else also said it. Garbage X-Arm. X-Arm CGI, yeah. So, I mean, we'll see. But right now, it's... You know... We'll see. It's not looking too hot right now, but... I don't know. Maybe they prove us wrong and it's actually all fucking epic. Anyway, so apparently I have to like vote on other things as well, instead of just Endfield. Sure, we'll give it to this small game. Best audio for something. I haven't heard any audio from any of these. I'll give it to this small one. Best gameplay. Well, it's not Mario Kart World. Sure, Bonanza. There's bananas and stuff. Most entertaining. No idea. Most epic. Oh, Space Marine. Never mind Dune. They got worms. Most wholesome. I'm sure they're all very wholesome. This one got a cute little guy on it, though. Oh, games for Impact? Karen is here again. I literally recognize none of these, but... Best Microsoft Xbox game. Sure, like Ninja Gaiden, why not? What is this? Crimson Desert Pearl Abyss? That's like some Korean MMO slopper. Maybe it is. Best PC game. Endfield. Like a Borderlands 4 is here as well. Really? Based on feeling? Well, if you were actually at Gamescom, you could like try these games, you know? Can't really do that when not at Gamescom. Best Sony PlayStation game. Oh no, this one looked cool. Nintendo Switch. Oh, this is Nintendo Switch too? Okay, sure. Sure, bananas. Best mobile game, we already voted. The GOAT. Best booth. Oh yeah, is Griffline in here? I mean, come on. The Griffline booth is actually incredible. Actually, we have some videos that we can watch of the Griffline booth in action. I'm sure there's a bunch of other the huge booths that also have a bunch on them, but the full functioning factory exhibition at Griffline booth is crazy. Also, they got free popcorn over there. Okay, they got free popcorn. It's like a best merch. There's only like 4 things in best merch. Gacha machine booth. Best trailer, we already voted. Is that all of them? That is all of them. Okay, continue. Step 2 of 2. Thank you for taking part of this survey. Okay, cool. Wow. Wow. Whoa. No way. But they do indeed have popcorn actually, and indeed, actually I had a friend. A friend was over there, and sent some pictures that we can also look at. There is indeed, they got Pearly popcorn. Also, I believe this should be Pearly Bunny. Is it Pearly Bunny or is this just one of the bunnies? Actually, I can't remember if they actually, I don't know if it actually is merch that you can buy there or if it's only the free merch. I didn't actually check with them. But the popcorn is real. Popcorn. They're actually just bribing with popcorn. However, it is missed popcorn. Maybe part of it, but that's the thing though. We've literally only seen the Endfield stuff. I mean, it's clearly the focus. The fucking booth is huge, and it's all Endfield stuff. Well, popcorn is supposed to be there in some form. I guess it's maybe just a way smaller thing behind, because obviously it's already released and has been out for, you know, a fair few months. But also popcorn, so like. But I believe the popcorn is free in some way. It's actually so big brain to put the popcorn there, because people will just smell popcorn. They're like in the middle of the hole, in the hole that they are. They're like in the middle of it, and then they just have a popcorn machine there. It's genius. People will just go there for free popcorn. Actually, can I find a? I think there was a screenshot of like the hall that they're in and what's all the stuff around them. Let's see if we can find it. But here? No, that's Nintendo. Not that one. Here. Yeah, so this is where they are. They're right in the middle of all this other stuff, next to Blizzard and fucking Lego. Also catering, Netflix, Asus computers. And then like a bunch of smaller exhibitors, which are all like bunched up into one. They're, however, indeed, they are next to catering, actually, which is a little funny. Also, they're right next to wristband pickup, which I'm not sure actually what wristband pickup this is. But also, if this is actually the main, I feel like there's a bunch of these wristband pickups though. Is this like also like one of the main wristband pickups? It's like, damn. It's a good spot for popcorn though. It's funny. Also, Blizzard with a double booth. Buy food or free popcorn, right? Just line up, play some Endfield, get popcorn. Big brain. I do wonder how much Popocom there is there, because supposedly Popocom is here as well. But I do wonder how much actually there's Popocom space at all. Blizzard even relevant anymore? They had a long-ass fucking World of Warcraft trailer during the show at the very least. Seemingly, I have not seen anyone take a pic of the Popocom. I wonder if we go to Popocom Twitter, would they have posted something? Not necessarily. I think Popocom is just kind of coasting right now. They have posted nothing about being at Gamescom, even though I think they were supposed to be there with Griffline. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, maybe there actually isn't a Popocom. Maybe for this one they decided to just not have Popocom there at all or something. Maybe because the fucking massive Endfield exhibition with the functioning factories taking up all the space. Maybe that's why. I assume we're probably gonna get a Popocom DLC at some point. I mean, they like asked about DLC and stuff. Where can we see some? There was some videos and stuff posted of the place. Or of the booth. Here's some booth pictures. They would just bring the fucking whole ass thing over. Like, this is taking up like most of the space. How big is this booth? This is taking up like most of the space. Also, we got a Excellent, I think, had a video. Also, Rexland also quickly spoke on the... Can I find the Endfield one? Yeah, here. First of all, they quickly talk about, indeed, not really any changes from the CBT, which was indeed I expected. I expected it is the same build that has been everywhere else, where it's just the CBT build. And here's a actual video of the booth function. I also have some videos from my friend if I can actually pull them up like this. Also, yeah, where is the playtesting section? Because this thing is like huge. It was suddenly loud. It's huge. Let's see if I can bring up these video. I think it's just gonna down because they're posted on Discord, so I think it's just gonna I think it will just download them, and I can't actually like whatever. Like I don't think I can open it. Copy link. I think it's just gonna download if I copy the link, and yeah, it just downloads it. Maybe I can download them and then try and show them. I guess we can try it this way. Give me a second. It's not even gonna have any sound coming through. Fuck, how am I doing? This is annoying. Unless I just... I guess I just do a capture. Give me a second. Window capture. There we go. Is vertical? They filmed vertical, the bastard. I think you're not gonna hear any sounds, but you don't really need to. It's just convention floor sounds. That's all it is. Also, you quickly see one of the cosplayers there. They have some pics of the cosplayers as well that I can show. Also, the trailer is playing in the background. Wow. And their little ear hats. Now, is it finally a vertical video with epilepsy lights? Look at it go. It is like, where's the rest of the booth? I guess it's behind this? I guess it's like behind this? Because like, where's the rest of the booth? Huh? I think, because I think this is also like stage for like some other stuff they do. Because there is like, yeah, there's a PC behind here and there's stairs that go up. So I think there's like some other stuff that they do here as well. Like there's some kind of stage here. But it's also, the stage is covered by the factory. So I mean, I don't know what this PC might just be for like controlling those big screens or something. This is probably the part of the booth that is facing. We were looking at the whatever. Also, I just realized I'm fucking not visible. Neither are you. This is probably the part of the booth that is facing like into the hole or whatever. We were looking at the little pic of it, whatever. So it's probably like facing inwards. You know, where everyone is walking between the booths. This is probably facing outwards. And then probably all the playtesting stuff is like behind it. Also, these are like, I believe these are like this spot here, and on the other side are like, yeah, spots you could take photos of the cosplayers if you want to. How realistic is it to move the prop from China to Germany? Doesn't matter how realistic it is, they fucking did it. And it is indeed nominated for mobile because it's coming out on mobile, so then it counts as mobiles. I'm pretty sure all the tests are on PC though. My friend at least who was there tested it on PC. It was not on a phone. So we just obviously, we know it's coming out on mobile, so it is like a mobile game, but it is one of those weird ones. It's like mobile game award, but then like technically yes, a mobile game, but at this point it's more like just a game that is on multiple platforms and like mobile as well. And yeah, China has done a mobile test there, but it was a very small, like closed test. Peppers. They did fucking go crazy with the booth. Like this is a huge chunk of the booth. It's the factory part of it. Genshin is there because they have like new big content coming. Also, ZZZ apparently also has. Like, go to posture check. Just got a fucking email. What the hell? And the other conventions, for example, did not have. I mean, Gamescom is like one of the biggest conventions that they're at right now, and has probably the space to actually do stuff. Like they did not have the factory stuff at AX or Japan Expo and so on, or even China Joy. Well, they weren't really at China Joy. It was just a short bit on the PlayStation booth. But we have some other pics as well of some cosplayers we can show. As my friend was indeed there and sent some pics and those 2 videos as well. They gave the cosplayers Bunny Pearly to take photos with. The fuck is Kino.mp4? Huh? Bunny. So they have the fucking huge sword? Big old sword? Oh, the channel points. I mean, just try it. What do you mean?
So, Kino, this is more Kino than anything.
That's what it is. It's Kino. And then Wolfguard Chen as well. And Surtur in the background. Also, while we're on these pictures. I must tell you, I have received some incredible shit in these pictures. So, oh yeah, there's also wait, there's also the popcorn machine. Popcorn machine. Look, popcorn allergy warning. Endfield branded popcorn machine. No way. Not safe for people with allergies to dairy, soy, wheat, and gluten. Popcorn best cosplayer. Right, so yeah, so my friend who was at Gamescom did me an incredible service. They did me something incredible. Let me show you what they have provided me, and thus also provided you with some incredible content. I am at Gamescom. It's me, I'm there, it's the guy, it's me, it's the guy, he's at Gamescom. And, dude, the fact that the cosplayer went along with it, he did it as well. That's so good, I love this guy. He just went with it, man. It's so peak. There's also a pic with the female Enderman. They were slightly more confused about what the fuck is going on. So my friend has been walking around the Endfield booth with these fucking stupid things. Yeah, it's my partner from the Popocom tournament. Let me. What did she say? She said, Administrator M thought it was funny. F looked confused. She just suddenly dropped these on me earlier today, and I have never bust out laughing. I do not remember the last time I bust out laughing quite that hard when I was just suddenly out of nowhere hit with this image. Dude, it was so good. I told the other creators I also knew that were going. I told them, like, hey, if you see a short Asian woman walking around with literal images of me plastered on them, say hi. I'm also selfie with the factory. I was there. This bit turned out so much better than I ever thought it could. Because when she said she was going and I wasn't, I was like, hey, You should take a picture of me. You should print out a picture of me and take me with you. Like, take me with you and take some pics of a cutout of me. They went above and beyond. I did not expect them, first of all, to also hang it on their neck. And the thing where she can hold it. And then take pics of the fucking cosplayer. It's so good. It's so good. Treasure these forever. Also, I have to be appreciative. I have to be appreciative because I have made them. I have made my friend have to have the incredibly strange social interaction of going up to the cosplayers and being like, can I take a pic with you while I hold this fucking dumbass next to me as well? Incredible. Incredible. Dude, Male Endwind fucking killed it, first of all. They went for the... Love it. Love them. Fucking props. They were into it. They were like, oh, okay, I understand the bit. Hold my beer. It was so good when these dropped on me. Oh my. Incredible. That's all I can say. Just incredible. And now indeed, dude, now I can make like a short or a post or whatever where it's like, I was at gamescom. And then it's this. My stupid face on a cutout. Hell yes, brother. So good. So good. I'm so glad I thought of this bit and she went through with it and did it even better than I expected. She exceeded my expectations. So anyway, cool pics, cool booth, cool cosplayers. Yeah, somehow I'm there at the same time as I'm here. I don't know how I did it. It's crazy. Now, also, I think this isn't the Pearly Bunny. I think this is is this Space Amia Bunny? Or something? Because actually, I think she said that they're actually not, I think they're not actually selling merch at Gamescom for some reason. Which is interesting. Because they were selling merch as the other ones, but for some reason it seemed like Gamescom, they're not selling merch. There's just, like the freebies. And the Ember cosplayer is tall. I mean, they do have, they have some pretty decent heels on here, but they're still like a head taller almost. Well, not quite. She's actually, the Pearly cosplayer is doing a little tilt so that she's shorter. The popcorn is the merch. Yeah, that's not, because the Pearly Bunny has only been purchasable from like the conventions, and they're not selling it seemingly at Gamescom. Yeah, no one has a pic of the playtesting area. Well, she said she tried to get a pic of, yeah, I wanted a gameplay pic too with my stupid face like this. But they weren't allowed to take pics of the PCs, at least directly when they were like using them, I guess. But presumably you could still take a pic from the outside of just the playtest area. But I mean, there is playtesting. She playtested the game. Creep shot of the Endfield booth. Real. I'm so happy with this stupid face cutout bit. It went so well. Game could be different from beta? Nope. It's the same as CBT from the January CBT. Which, yeah, Rexlon confirmed that it is specifically the version of the January beta version. Like, the dodge changes that we saw on China Joy are not there, for example. So if not for the humble rect. Oh yeah, because it's like, you know, it's just a normal printer paper, but then, you know, there's like something to hold it with. So with the light on the background, it's indeed a funky little thing where you can see it like that. You don't see it in these because of the lighting is different. I mean, kind of see it here a little bit, but the fact that there's two of them. The extremely high effort where it's just a piece of printer paper on a string around her neck. She's so confused. I'm so sorry, such a good female cosplayer. I apologize that you had to go through this. Male cosplayer, you fucking killed it. You killed it. Anyway, popcorn. Cosplaying was probably expensive. Okay, but can they give us this jacket though? Can they give us the Enderman jacket already? It's drip. Maybe with not some of these spiky bits, but like otherwise, like can they give us Enderman themed jacket? Maybe also the pearly jacket? You know? The pearly jacket? Also the Chen jacket? Never, they all have like amazing jackets. Can we get the jackets? I already have too many jackets anyway. The wings have green undertones, which is accurate to the game. I don't know how they do that. Oh, yeah, there's green. Yeah, it is from the actual, yeah, the wigs do have like, the ends are slightly greenish. Interesting. Griffon just leases these out. The wolf, they all have just good jacket. Ember obviously doesn't have a jacket. Ember's cosplay is probably a nightmare, by the way, to put on and move in. Probably a nightmare. I'm not sure. Is it because of the Endfield design? I don't think so. Like, if you look at this pic here, I feel like the green is actually clearly on the wig. Like, it's a pretty obvious, like, difference in shade. Like, it's a gradient into green. Not just the Endfield sign behind. Aviven also would be a nightmare cosplay. As you see it here as well, it's like the exact same locations for the green. Because here you can see that the sign gives you, you know, a yellow light instead of green. The Chen outfit is so nice. There's also tail. Big tail. Easiest to cosplay? I mean, a bunch of, well, so a fair few of them are just like, oh, you just need the clothing. Like Pearly, you just need the right clothing. Endermans, you just kind of need the clothing. You need the shirt, the pants, the jacket, the shoes. Tweak tail, Chen. You just need like this big woolly shirt from Enderman with the massive collar. Least costly, that one, that gets rough, because like nothing here is nothing here is cheap. They are not budget friendly cosplays in like any form, because all of the jacket and clothing are like very much unique, hard to like easily make a budget version. Has a tail attached. It's probably like a thingy where it's like, it's probably like a belt. It's probably like a belt on the inside, where then the tail hangs off. Look at how happy Chen is by having Bunny. Cute bunny. Yeah, okay, yeah, the bunny is from Space Arm, yeah. That's right, a belt. I don't know what you were trying to say, Skybird, huh? Were you trying to make it somehow, like, suspicious? Is that what you were trying? You're trying to make it sus? Shaking my head? Shaking my head. Yeah, so yeah, this slot here is, there's just two of these on both sides of the big factory exhibition. There's like cosplay shoot spots where I'm guessing you can line up and take photos. And then obviously popcorn. Actually, I think this is... Oh, well, I mean, is this entrance? I'm wondering where the popcorn machine is. But this, because this still looks like... No, this is next to the cosplay. Yeah, the cosplay bit is here. Okay, so it's next to like this side. They've really put most of their money onto like this side of the exhibition, and then the other side is probably a much more it's just a bunch of PCs. Hey there, Cubic. And then the main exhibition is like behind over here. Or well, not the main. This is the main exhibition, let's be real. The playtest area is like behind then. And yeah, this sort of cosplay is also like... I mean, has there been an official Surtur cosplay? At any point? Specifically Endfield Surtur, that is. I think there has been. At least I don't remember one. A Yvonne does exist. A Gibby does exist. I don't remember. I feel like surely a Surtur has existed at some point as well. Also, we will just be calling her Surtur because, like, Surtur is easier to say than Levitain. It's shorter. It's one syllable. I guess the Expo highlights might have some. True. I wonder if the Expo highlights have any. I have to mute them. They have copyrighted music on them, but... Fial is indeed, yes, still who knows where. Who knows? Clearly deleted in the rework, or never mind, with the fucking first frame, there's certain... literally first frame. I don't think there's been a Surtur cosplay. Guys, I don't think there's been a Surtur cosplay. Fucking right there. Instantly. No ring though. I mean, the ring is a nightmarish idea. Because yeah, I mean, we can imagine what the PC setup looks like at Gamescom as well. It's just a bunch of PCs on tables like this. Ember, of course. Imagine you're there trying the game out, and then they're like, "Hey, can we take photos behind you of you playing game? Specifically of Ultimates." Any more cosplay? Okay, now we get to cosplays. Yeah, Yvonne exists. With a big old tail. Metal tail. I mean, there's some kind of... Yeah, there's also, like, stage. I know at Gamescom there's, like, cosplay stage performances. There's also, like, gameplay showcases on the stage. And so on. The Surtur did not seem to be at this place, huh? Seems that was it only Pearly and Yvonne at Japan Expo? Because Anime Expo has a whole bunch. Anime Expo has almost the whole crew, except not Wolfguard. And yeah, there's a bunch of German CCs here for the booth. Like for the scheduled like events at the stage, there's some German CCs, which is very much Gamescom. Gamescom always, these games, like the booths and stages at Gamescom, they always have a bunch of German CCs, German creators and whatnot, come to the booth and like highlight or whatever, like be on the stage and play the game and so on. Which is, it is a little funny. I don't, maybe it's slightly different now. The last time I was at Gamescom was literally pre-COVID. But when I was there, also, indeed, all the stuff, like all the stages and everything was in German. Like, it was all in German. All the stage performances, all the showcases and stuff, everything was in German. So, like, it's always a little like, huh, okay. Like, I know it's in Germany, but also it's like a fairly international convention. And even if it was just European, Europe doesn't speak German. So, like, The Gamescom also has the stamp collection thing, which is the way you get like some of the free merch. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't bring merch to Gamescom to sell. That person was taking a picture of the PC. What the hell? There's some of the cosplayers. And the setup of the booth, clearly. Wait, was that a... Was that a fan Gibby cosplayer? It is! I think it was mostly just the ears. It is! It's fan Angelina! Fan cosplay with official cosplay. Also, the Angelina Bunny as well. Ajimu. Who do you choose, MC on Endfield? I choose male, actually. Very strangely, isn't it? What? Playing as male in my gacha games with cute anime girls? Yeah, they deserve her. I feel like the fucking sword. Frankly, do I give props to her for somehow actually holding that thing and not just like dragging it? I can't imagine it's terribly light. Even if it's just, you know, it's all plastic. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's like really light. It's not quite as big, maybe as it's okay. It's not quite as big as it would be for real, but big sword still, and holding it from the back, not easy. A lot of the weight in the front. I do not imagine that the sword is terribly ergonomically balanced as a cosplay sword. So like. But yeah, okay, there has been a sort of cosplay. That was the main thing. For example, you can see Ember. Ember is always sorting the hold. Holding the sword is kind of like... No Li Feng. There was a Li Feng at China Joy, wasn't there? I think so. I think there was a Li Feng at China Joy. I believe. Anyway. Good stuff. Fun stuff at Gamescom. I do kind of wish I was there, but like, I don't have the money or time to go to Gamescom. No Arknights in a row. Has there been Arknights? Maybe there has. Maybe there's been like at least one cosplay of every character at some point, but maybe not. Da Pun, however, it's true. There has been no Da Pun. I don't know why there hasn't been a Da Pun cosplay. Interesting. What do they mean by this? Yeah, the center of gravity is fucked. Yeah. No, they are not ergonomically balanced to actually be held like a sword. Arknight doesn't have, okay. Maybe it's a skin tone thing, I don't know. Big ass walk. Yeah, just walking around a convention with a walk. There's a massive walk. You might not even be allowed to take like an actual full walk with you into a convention. It's like dude, you could use that as a weapon. It's fucking metal. Have a real panda. Yeah, just get an actual panda. Why not? The price of pursuit. Anyway, should we actually review the trailers? Should we? Should we actually get to it? We've now managed to go through a bunch of the Gamescom stuff. Was there more stuff that I wanted to... I don't think so. I'm trying to remember if there wasn't anything other like specific Gamescom to look at. I don't think so. I don't think there was any more pics from my friend either. They posted some on their Twitter as well. But yeah, we saw these already. I showed these. Yep. Yeppers! Yeppers. Oh god, it's playing. No, we spent a bunch of time going through pics of Gamescom and so on. We had fun stuff to do. It's not much new. Well, no, it's more like pics of the actual booth and so on. It's just fun to see. My friend is there for the full 4 days. But just not Obviously not at Endfield the whole time. And is only there for the evening hours on the other days. Because there's not that much to look at then, or that you want to look at. You don't have to really go over there for like a full day ticket, which obviously saves you money as well. Saves you money as well. Right. Should we? We also indeed, we can watch the JP dub as well. Except, alright. I mean, I guess we'll go over that at some point. It's not exactly, the JP dub actually isn't a huge difference. Because, so, indeed, it seems that the voice lines that Perlica has here are just voice lines from the beta. They're like already recorded lines. They were her like profile lines in the beta. Which makes sense. Like, yeah. Use them. It's a minute 30 trailer for just promotion reasons. Could be a bit much to get, you know, new lines recorded for every language. We'll watch a JP trailer real quick. Just to hear the voice lines. Because a walking ad for Endfield Industries. I mean, yeah. She's the mascot character for the game. That shot is still so good. I love that shot of the eye, man. The one new character, who there is now some theories about, of who they are. Also, this scene is interesting. I mean, we'll watch the English trailer again fully, and then we'll start going through some specific scenes. That's also indeed just a cutscene in the game. Like, some of these are just cutscenes just in the game. Also, I didn't even think of it until now. I just like the fact... Well, first of all... Yeah, here's the empty space that could just have a date on it. Like... This could just have a, like, there's clearly a space for like a date or something, like text right here. Big old box right here that could have something. The empty space. Which is almost like, were they gonna put something here and then they decided not to? Or like... It's a little funny. But those voice lines, I don't doubt that the voice lines are just the same ones for the game. Because I was thinking... We could go and check if it is the actual exact same performance of the voice lines in the trailer and in the game, because in one of my streams we go through all the voice lines for every character, so we could find the Perlica voice lines. But I'm just assuming they are, because there's not really a reason to assume that they aren't the same one. I guess we can just still for fun check, but yeah, I highly doubt it's like, whatever. There is text in the English, is there though? Oh, right, well, it's just the subtitle. There's still a big old gap. It's just the subtitle of the game over the frontier into the front. There's still a big old gap here. This has just been a tagline for Endfield Industries since like the beginning. That means something. Yeah, it's the fucking motto of the game. It's very face the fear, build the future coded, yeah. Fit glitter face between it. Trust me.
The automated industry complex will be the link.
Also, like, when you listen to these voice lines with the idea that, okay, they're like voice lines from the game or whatever, it does kind of match. Like, they sometimes feel a bit disconnected.
And uniting every fragment of this shattered world.
That shot is still so fucking nice. Dude, they didn't even make a specific... They didn't make a thumbnail for the video, by the way. They just took a still frame of this shot.
Of this shattered world. This...
It's so fucking pretty. It's crazy. Cool eye enjoyers fucking winning.
Is the driving force that will keep us going.
Also, by the way, can we get this speed of belts in the game? Look at them zooming.
Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Got a little Red Riding Hood, who is indeed very Vermel.
We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators of
Right, so this scene, I wonder if this will be a form of... This is kind of maybe hinting at a game mode, of like an Annihilation type game mode where you'll actually just defend against like a bunch of ways of... I mean, obviously that it already exists in the game, but just not... It doesn't look like this, you know? This is quite a bit different. It's a whole huge pile of turrets.
Counted for
Oh, it's 2x speed. The sun goes fast. Never mind. It's fucking cool. I accidentally skipped backwards.
Simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality.
Yeah, because we have outpost defense. This just doesn't look quite like it, but obviously, I mean, that could just be a stylistic choice. However, there's another thing that I actually specifically want. Here specifically, it seems to like you have like this effects here and whatnot of like, is this a simulation? Like this could be like it's like a defense simulation, which could then easily be turned into a game mode and could function something like Annihilation or whatever, or just a game mode in general.
Ready for the mission.
Because then you get like the brrr. Also, you know what I literally I kind of realized it as I was watching it now. These next set of shots are just fucking in game. Everything before this was pre-rendered cutscene stuff. This is just footage from game. This shot already existed in the beta. I've been there. I have this exact same shot. This as well? Here I'm wondering where this is, because this looks like Valley 4, but it's a different time of day, which was obviously not a thing in the beta. So I'm wondering if it's a new area or if they just made a different time of day skybox for something. Which then either is like, is there actually going to be a day-night cycle, or is that a new area? Or... because we talked about this during... Well, let it play first. We'll just let it play first. Not really anything to see in the combat, I don't think. Obviously, that's the dream sequence from the start. But... so, like, yeah, here, where is it? The Valley 4 shot-ish. Here. This shot... oh, so we'll actually just... we'll mute this as we, like, go through it otherwise. As we're going back and forth, we don't really need the music and sounds going all weird. So for this shot, I'm just wondering... because it very much looks like Valley 4 type of stuff. But I'm wondering if it's specifically a day-night cycle, or if it's... either, obviously, it could be it could be just a different area, or a side area to Valley 4. But the other option is... because something we talked about during beta, I can't remember if it was in the surveys as well or something. But we talked about the possibility of giving some of the maps different times of day, depending on like on a special condition. Also, Perlica is sitting. Are we actually gonna get sitting possibilities of just sitting on the floor, like emotes essentially? Because I'm wondering if it's actually going to be a day-night cycle, or if it's just every now and then you will have different times of day in like maps you've already been in. Maybe like it can be based on a story progress thing or something. They should not add Fortnite dances. And yeah, power plant area is a different kind of dark. This is clearly actually just like a sunset type of thing and not the power plant area. Also, let's just actually look through all the areas here. I mean, well, this is clearly... This is the mine area with Triagalos. This is the domains or whatever. Like, this is your farming area. Also, the turret scene looks very much like this as well. It looks like these like little domains or whatever that you go to farm stuff in. It's the same like visuals. This looks indeed just as it did in beta. This is the main one where it's like, is this a new area or is this an old area with just a different skybox and different lighting? So, like, can we recognize this building over here? I'm trying to recognize, like, where could this... If it is Valley 4, where actually technically is it? Should we put the Valley 4 OST on? It's very quiet at the start. This technically could be like a... But the thing is, actually... I don't think it's a cutscene because it's like... There's a setup, like, it's clearly like an in-game shot. Like, it's... You're just in-game at this moment. Obviously, the birds, obviously. Is a huge planet visible anywhere outside of Valley 4? Yeah, the planet is in the skybox a lot of the time, unless, like, it's cloudy or something. But then we get some more, like, pre-rendered stuff. Jinglong base. I think all of this is also just in-game stuff. But there's some parts of the lighting here and some parts of the graphics here that is like... is enhanced compared to what the beta was. And I played beta on like... Well, because beta didn't even have really like graphic settings. But I played on like whatever the highest was possible. Like, some parts do, like looking at these shots, some parts of these do this, I think they've just, like, somewhat enhanced some of the lighting and graphics for some bits and pieces here. This is the power plant area, yeah. Where it's indeed, like, it's sort of hazy. They didn't make the perpetual machine. This is literally just a Triagalos cutscene from the game. That's just the usual stagger, her ult, them doing things. Chen ult. Fancy animations for base stuff. This is... I think this is just the first area for the first boss. I think this is that area, and then that's the power plant in the background. This is the Triagalos area. There's an anchor. Oh, yeah. This is Triagalos. Yeah, that's one of the anchors that you then have to, like, remove during the Triagalos stuff. And this is the dream sequence. The starting dream sequence. Right, so one thing I wanted to specifically say is, I just like that they're actually using, you know, both MCs in their the trailers and whatnot. Because at one point it was kind of just male MC, or not male MC, female MC. Around tech test, it was only female MC existed, essentially. And now in, like, trailers and videos and stuff, there's, you know, the male MC actually exists more. Which, obviously, they've been doing that since pretty much, since beta. Because in the beta trailer as well, actually, we do see, like, a chunk of male MC as well. But also, yeah, well, can we get a gender change MC? this, but for like real. Just let us freely switch the MC at any point you want to. Like, there's not really I feel like there's not necessarily a limit to... Or they shouldn't... I don't think it's like it makes sense to limit it. You could like... Well, at the very least, because I don't think there would be like a... You know, like a story reason to limit it. In something other than like... Right, rather than like... Something like Genshin where like... The twins are on like opposing sides or whatever, so maybe it makes sense to not allow you to switch. But otherwise, I'm kind of like, you could just let people switch freely. If it doesn't really matter for any of the story, I feel like it should just... You should just let people switch whenever they want to. Could ask for it. I asked for it. I'm pretty sure in like the beta surveys and stuff. I think maybe a bunch of people might even put it into. Because it is one of those things where if it doesn't have like a story significance... Otherwise, then there's not really a reason to not allow you to switch. Because, like, you could make like, oh, immersion. But I feel like there's pretty much the same level of immersion breaking that two different options even exist. Like, the fact that two options even exist is, to me, pretty much the same amount of immersion breaking as being able to freely switch between them. Like, that's pretty much the same to me. So, it's like, just put it in there. If there's no story reason that would block it. Which I feel like there wouldn't be. Well, the second half is indeed like the gameplay portions, where the game is just looking incredibly pretty. Like, that's what it's doing here. It's just looking super pretty. This area isn't still interesting. I'm just wondering if this was a thing in Valley 4. This building here looks like it could be identifiable. Because I'm wondering if I should like try and go through VODs to see if I could identify where the fuck it is. So, indeed, was there like something here with the... Oh yeah. This. So I think someone asked base on orange ground. Yeah, this is just the power plant area, where all the ground is like this sort of orangish, dark, brown orange-ish plant and grass. That's just one of the areas that already existed. And this is obviously just the main base area. Yeah, here's the power plant area. You can see the same grass stuff. Also, they have a bunch of turrets like lined up like this, but I think that's literally just for visuals because this is clearly just in the power plant area. I think they just lined up some turrets to look cool. Did we find a hidden release date? Not yet for some reason. I don't know why I can't find it. And it really is Doc getting into new bodies. Maybe it's just something they'll do eventually. Well, yeah, because that's the thing. If, in theory, the Endmin is Doctor in a new body would actually be what they are, then there's even less reason where it's like, okay, well, if they can just have, like, a choice of body, then, like, truly, who cares? Also, wait a minute. I just want to... is there a joke to make here? Wait. Kinda, almost a little bit. Only female Endmin has a male in their team. Male Endmin surrounded by women. Also Pearly in the dream sequence. Yeah, we were talking about this, yeah. It's this scene, yeah. Like, is this hinting at some form of raid mechanic type thing? Or like some kind of defense simulation, since you have like this sort of, these like glitchy bits here. So I'm wondering if it's like, is it supposed to be like because also indeed this area here, right? This entire section here looks very similar to, where is it? Here. This kind of area, which is the area that you do this is where you use your stamina, your sanity. This is your little domain where you farm stuff. So it could be like some kind of simulation, raid simulation type game mode. Maybe annihilation type, who knows. Only one male 6 in the beta? Yes. Leafing. Spear dude standing on the side because he's so little. Wait, was Leaf? Yeah, he is standing on the little. He's trying to be cool and aura. He's standing on a ledge so that he's slightly taller. Named Annihilation for a year. Hell yes. Back to the classics. And then obviously the first half of the trailer is all like pre-rendered stuff that just looks incredibly cool. I really wonder, was there some bits here? Anything to gleam? I think that just said Aether, didn't it? Also this fucking eye shot, I can't get over it, man. I can't get over this eye shot. Whoa! It's so good. Shai is... No, Li Feng is a male. What the hell do you mean? Okay, is this indeed a... Okay, I mean, yeah, okay, it's clearly a time-lapse here. That's why they're going so fast. And the zooming. Alright, we haven't looked at this girl at all. However, first I want to see the area. I think this is just... Yeah. This is also just... This is the first boss area in beta. It's this area. So you can see the gate to the boss over here. It's the same area. The Rodan area. And then, yeah, this is where we get into the... maybe simulation type thingy or whatever. Also, Pearly, have you for some reason placed all of your guns back to back so that they shoot each other? What are you doing? Ended. What they doing? Why are they all back to back? They're gonna shoot each other. Silly girl. Never mind, maybe they won't. I guess they won't. Ankle monitor. I think it's some kind of communications device. But also, yes, there is a shot of just Perlica foot. It looks like a walkie-talkie on her foot. I'm actually not sure what it's for. It does look like a walkie-talkie on her foot. Why she got that? Why got a walkie-talkie there? An ankle monitor. Criminal. Why is that so high quality? Because everything in this trailer is high quality, but also, I guess, feet. Oh. They really wanted to show off those stockings. The texture on the stockings. And shoes. Right, so this girl... who indeed... looks quite vermeilish. From multiple aspects, even. Loading, thank you. Vermel. Vermel. They even have this necklace thing going on. Like the sort of tooth-shaped necklace. Also, I mean, like, similar ears, the hair color, ears, the kind of hood cape situation. Different color, obviously, but... There's a little bit of Archetto as well. She does not... I do believe she does not have a metal arm. I don't think... Never mind, we literally never see her left arm. We only see her right arm. Or like properly. We see like a tiny little hint of left arm. Suzu long ear? No, well, no. Well, the hood has very long ears. The ears in... This is the actual ear. It's much smaller. It's not these. It's just this. Which is like very much Vermel sized. Looks more like red. Just because she has a red hood does not make look her red. Everything else about her is much more Vermel. And yeah, if she's a clone, which first of all she would be, it will not just be Vermel. They even kind of got the same eye color going on. So... But yeah, it could very well, it could indeed be a Vermel clone situation. So. And then obviously, yeah, you would not expect a metal arm because she wouldn't have a metal arm. Presumably, it would be kind of fucked up if you come out of the Originium, you know, clone woods. And they're like, oh, you lost an arm in, like, Your original lost an arm, so you also now don't have an arm. But maybe the prosthetic comes along with it. Maybe. Descendant, I feel like it's probably going to be a clone situation, just considering there's quite a few similarities going on. There was also some theory that she might be somehow related to Wolfguard, but it might just be more so that they're maybe from the same pack or something. Also, I mean, Vermeil already has like kind of Little Red Riding Hood aspects to her character and design and whatnot, except like she's both the hunter and the wolf and the Little Red Riding Hood. So like she's like all three together. She's like the entire story. The only thing that's missing is Grandma. The face is different, yes, but like otherwise. That's like saying, yeah, the color of this the necklace is different. Yes, there will be differences. I don't think Vermeil is surviving long enough to have descendants. I'm gonna be real. FedEx is her grandma. But I guess you could also just be descendant like Chenya, like a distant descendant on some kind. But like Vermeil also has like no family, known family, so this doesn't imply, that would imply that Vermeil actually had kids. I'm just like, would she survive that long? I don't know. But is my bet is an entire new character? I feel like there's too many similarities. That's the thing. I feel like there's like too many similarities for it to not be somehow related. Well, first of all, we know she's with Endfield. This right here says Endfield. That didn't make it any bigger. This is Endfield. It's really not any bigger, even if I go full screen. It just gives you more black bars, that's all. It says Endfield. Shaking my head, blue. Also, this like hair decor or hood decoration here. Otherwise, though, like, what's kind of like what's going on with this clothing? This design is not terribly Arknights, though. I will say, like, overall, it's not like a terribly Arknights design, in my opinion. At least off of this glimpse that we have. I really would be. I would expect like somehow related to Landbreakers or something, or. Well, because I mean, that's really she's looking at the Landbreakers like base here, but she's also seems to be affiliated with Enfield, and affiliated with Enfield enough to have Enfield on her arm. So it's just like interesting. Also, just, I mean, very pretty. It's just a lot. The trailer is mostly just a bunch of really pretty looking shots. And then a new character. Fucking Christ. This fucking grass has movement from the wind. All this grass has movement from the wind. Also, you can see I don't even have the fucking stream bitrate can even get it like past, but you can see like all this hazy stuff from what should be like oh god, collapsal stuff or whatever. What the fuck was it called? Blight. That's what. Here in the background as well, you can see like this hazy kind of translucent wall. Then we get the raid scene or whatever this is. Landbreakers is a general term, but also there's like 3 main clans of Landbreakers. So did they change the story? I mean, I think by launch the story will have been somewhat changed at least, because the story was a pretty consistent complaint by pretty much anyone who played the beta. So all these areas just look so fucking pretty. Right. Is this an area in Valley 4? Because like otherwise every other area we see is in the same daytime as like expected. Like that they were in the game. Every other place that we see. It's just this one shot of what may or may not be the first main area. In like a different time of day. Land fixers. That's Endfield. Endfield is the land fixers. Footage of her looking from the top of the hill, a cutscene from the story, just a promotion render. We would not know, considering this is her first appearance ever, so. Limbus reference. So real? Fixers? And then it's a bunch of fire. Also, yeah, indeed. They put a lot of shots of the factory and stuff in. So indeed, factory haters, go cry. Cry me a river. Like 50% of the trailers almost is like factory stuff. We have, out of this trailer, we have like maybe 20 seconds of combat. Everything else was factory or cutscenes of aura farming. Because there's a planet. Because also, well, here you can, so this is Valley 4, obviously, and this is how the planet indeed looks when it's in the area behind Valley 4 or whatever. Which is just different from how it looks in that one shot earlier in the different area, in this area. Where the fuck is it? Here. Like, this is not what the planet looks like. I'm kind of hiding it somewhat. You can see that the planet is in like a very different spot of the sky in this shot than what it normally is in Valley 4. And that's one reason, because of the skybox is so like large and like detailed with the planet and everything in the background as well. I'm just not sure we would get a day-night cycle. And rather we'll always just have specific areas have a specific skybox and specific time of day. And sometimes they could just temporarily change the lighting and skybox for the area for like a story progression thing or something. It's the planet's ring, and then the planet is, you know, next to the ring. Fuck, I hit the wrong thing. This is the rings. Fuck, I went too far back. This is the rings, and then like this starts being the planet. This blob here is the planet already, and this is the rings. Is Chenzold flashier? I mean, we can pretty much, okay. There's gonna be like, they're gonna like enhance the effects for all the combat stuff and whatnot. Is it specifically fancy, like flashier though? Maybe? There might be like a little bit more slashes and effect. A little bit more screen shake. Because actually that was already a thing, indeed. I think the stuff we already saw from China Joy indeed had like some extra screen shake and stuff already for skills and whatnot. Day now when the belts go super speed. Yeah, but the belts go super speed over here. This is a pre-rendered cutscene and indeed like a time lapse. This is not in game. So from this you cannot extrapolate from the pre-rendered cutscenes into the in-game actual running around portion, okay? These are not the same. You cannot extrapolate. They are different. Meanwhile, all of these scenes are specifically actual just in-game shots and camera. Also birds. That's not what the gameplay looks like. Surprise! It's actually the game looks good, but it's not quite that. The camera movement isn't quite that dynamic. There's a hid factory to the point where a lot of people don't know it's a factory game. Kind of, maybe at least in, well, sort of. Maybe a little bit. It's just they didn't show it quite as directly as like they did on this one. On this one, they very clearly show all the factory parts. Or previously it was like a little bit, maybe more abstract, I don't know. While here they have so many shots of just pure factory porn. Should we just review the previous trailers? What do they look like? Normal PNG. Beta test trailer. Where is it? Not technical test. Trailer 01. You will have to mute. How much did they show here in, like, factory-wise? It ended. Put it on loop. Because the beta test trailer is just a lot more abstract in almost everything that it shows. Because it shows, the beta test trailer doesn't show any in-game, okay, never mind, it does show some in-game gameplay parts, I forgot. Yeah, at the end it's some in-game parts, or gameplay parts, and indeed it's only combat. This one only shows factory with like, this sort of more abstract imagery like here. And there's no gameplay shots of factory. Just these pre-rendered things. There's some in-game stuff in, like there's in-game cutscenes that are here. Like this is in-game cutscenes. My brain is playing the song. Okay, good, good, good. I don't have to play it. You can play it in your brain. Just having two states of map would be cool. Yeah, because I feel like they could very well do that. They could have maps have different states. Because yeah, they could either just have like, indeed, like 2 states for a map of just indeed one like day, one night, or close to night or whatever. Or they could have different states for maps. They could use like custom states for maps for specific story bits or whatever. Desync. That's one way to put it. I mean, because also, I mean, we also, in beta already, and yeah, indeed, here's, yeah, the only gameplay we see in the beta test trailer is indeed the combat gameplay. So, maybe it was misleading. And now they're like, no, 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 no. We are a factory game. Do not forget. Danger and save state. Yeah, right. What was I going to say? In the beta, actually, we already know that Valley 4 does already have 2 different states when it comes to like the lighting and the skybox. You have the first state when you first get there and like all the shit's going down and it's like in chaos and so on. And then it like clears up as you progress. It like clears up more. And then at some point it clears up like completely. Like all the clouds disappear and so on. So they've already used that in the game of like having slightly different states, like environmental states for maps. So they might just use it more. Any environmental hazards under the red goop? Was there? I don't think so. Maybe there was something that, maybe there was like some little bit, some things that like exploded in some way or something. And then there was lasers and stuff. Water. There was the lasers, which obviously they're not like, I mean, they're environmental hazards, I guess. They're just man-made environmental hazards. Could you drown? I can't even remember if you could. I can't even remember if you could get into water at any point in like a significant way. You could like slightly walk in some water, but I don't think you could go deep enough to drown. I think it just blocked you. Also, actually, this trailer doesn't have copyrighted music. But really mean just here to see if it had Well, this trailer does not have a huge amount of, I think, and it has a little bit of gameplay, but I think it's mostly combat gameplay again. However, this trailer has a song that they have still yet to release, and I'm like, where's song? Can you release our songs? Release them from jail? Let us listen. They're bangers. Okay, this one we can listen to.
Signature here. An employment contract with Endfield?
I feel like half everybody DB just died. Okay, I just don't. I guess I don't remember testing at the very least. The voice acting on this trailer is significantly weaker than it is in its current state. By the way, when this trailer was the only thing we had, and also actually I think but tech test didn't even have English voice acting. But when did just this trailer, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm playing in JP because the English did not impress me. But then that changed heavily with the beta.
You did.
She still looks pretty much the same.
Can you talk?
M3 woman. Oh, there was English in tech test? Why do I remember there not being English in tech test? Maybe there was. Probably there was. I'm just stupid. Oh no, it was only English and Chinese, wasn't it? It didn't have JP, I think. I think it was only English and Chinese? I feel like there was only 2 languages in tech test. Okay, yeah. I remembered the wrong way around.
We've been attacked by the Angoloi, and we only managed to keep things from completely falling apart.
Chen pretty much, Chen also. Well, most of the character designs are pretty much, I mean, yeah, the character designs have not changed. Never mind. Wolfguard changed significantly. Most of the character designs have not changed since tech test, other than like extra detail. Or some slight detail changes.
Where did they come from?
Fjall has disappeared, and Wolfguard is completely changed.
Here when the first humans arrived at Talos 2.
I think it was I think there was at least JP text in the tech test, because JP could also play it, so.
Compared to the humans,
also, the Angoloi actually looks slightly different.
they seem to be more endemic to this planet.
Bunnies.
This is the Blight. Or to put it in other words, this is how the Blight ruptures into the world. Many
Music, though?
Because your course of actions have
Music.
been worried about their own fate.
Give us the music.
Some respect you because your ultimate goal is to
Fjall in the
ensure that
debut banner.
civilization
Surely
survives
Fjall will return. It's gonna be so funny if Fjall actually never returns. It's gonna be like, dude, the fan theory memes are gonna go crazy. The black sheep. The Arknights character who was deleted from the game. No way.
The rumbling originium reactor is the heart of our civilization. The automated...
Oh yeah, the male Endman got a huge glow up from tech test though. I mean, he wasn't even in tech test, but we had like visuals for it.
Industry complex will be key to everything. With it, we will ultimately turn the tide.
And yeah, once again, all the factory stuff here is indeed like very
That thing?
abstract factory showings rather than actual gameplay of factory. The only gameplay I think is indeed, but like the only actual in-game gameplay shots are of combat instead of factory, while the Gamescom trailer has a whole bunch of actual just in-game factory bits. Obviously you have the zip lines, but okay, oh, you have this shot. Okay, you have this shot. But this is like the one shot. Some random NPC. It was, however, the color palette and everything. Well, I don't know why it's so laggy today. Why is it so fucking laggy today? What the fuck is wrong with it? The color palette is quite a bit grayer than it is now, though. it is like, I mean, if you want to be positive, you would call it like gritty and serious. But you could also just call it kind of gray and boring and foggy. It can work for some specific area, but not maybe as like a main color palette for the game. And also the model quality is just so much higher. Dude. Everyone fucking lost their minds at this shot when it came out. Because we had seen nothing, you know, like OG Arknights so far in Endfield. And then there's suddenly like, boom. Angelina Ara farming.
Speaking of which,
and then right after they also pull this.
Administrator? Oracle? Perhaps I can just call you the Doctor.
They pulled that at the end as well. It's like, oh, Doctor! Because I think Global didn't even properly know about Oracle at this point. So we didn't know what the fuck Oracle was on about. I think unless you like got CN spoilers. But then Doctor was like, whoa. Yeah, because I don't think Global at this point had. We might have known Oracle in like there is an Oracle. The word has been mentioned. But the fact that Oracle is Doctor, I'm pretty sure was not part of Global knowledge yet. And it was like CN only. And even on CN was like very new. Because yeah, like because it was only confirmed. It was only confirmed Doctor with Bobble, I think. Like at least properly. Maybe it was somewhere like maybe it was like super hidden somewhere else before that. But Bobble was the first time it was like front and center, like very obviously, yes, they are the same person. And was this test before Bobble? 26th October 2023. But this is the. No, yeah. When was Bobble CN? Bobble. This is not the event. Bobble event. CN date 2020. Never mind, it was in 2023. Yeah, never mind. The test was well before Bobble already. Because I feel like Oracle was like a known alias of some kind, but we just didn't know what exactly it was. So this trailer was actually like even on. You could easily have been on CN as well and not know what Oracle was referring to. I don't know if because there could have been some ARG parts, but when did the ARG start? What the fuck? In 2017? Okay, I mean the ARG is going for 1 billion years, okay. But when did like it truly start going? Who knows? We'll have to go through the ARG stuff at some point. Because yeah, clearly ARG 1 was indeed before the game even came out. And then the second ARG was in 2021, so. And that was then in which PB3 was released, so you know, it already had stuff. And in one of these, you could have already gotten Oracle, or you got it here. But this was just around the release of episode 14 in PB4. But there could have been some stuff like earlier. First time I heard Oracle was from. Oh yeah, Lone Trail probably mentioned Oracle at least to some extent. And yeah, tech test didn't. So yeah, tech test happened once we got to Lone Trail, yeah. Which I think Oracle is indeed mentioned in Lone Trail, but we don't like. directly know already what it was. Oracle. Well, yes, yes, Doctor. Control F Oracle. Other names Oracle, it's true. Where else is Oracle mentioned? There's a one of two matches of Oracle? Okay, this mainly known as Oracle. Okay, it doesn't actually say like where we learned this part, other than obviously with Nerd and Bobble. And yeah, Tech Test had the Lone Trail Easter egg, yeah. The one song played on a radio in Tech Test. And it was also in beta. It was just in a different way. There was like a whole little quest you could do. It was like a sort of mini quest you could do to have the Lone Trail song play. Sniff through Lone Trail. Yeah, Oracle was for, I do feel like Oracle was mentioned during Lone Trail somewhere. I think I clicked it on loop already. I had to unpause it this time. I had paused it, so I had to unpause it. It was already looped. But not much more to glean from trailer or trailers. I mean, yeah, it should obviously be with the first. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to. However, there's another song. There's another song that they just have not released in any way. It sounds very similar to Phoenix on the Rise from this short. They've used it on this short, and then they also used it. It was quickly used by like a gamescom promotion on CN side. Release the songs. Just release the songs. Give us the song. Metal Scar Radio, please. And it has more as well. It's a fairly long short. I guess it's exactly a minute. Never mind. Did we have this exact shot of her in the game? Or is this a different one? No, no, this is just a cutscene. I just don't remember her looking like this from behind. There's some way to make this specifically very sus, but... I only remember her like from the front, you know, like the face. I did not remember otherwise at all what she looked like. Forgot that she exists. Fair. It's not even like anti-hero, it's just like someone. It's just like a tease of like, it's someone. It's someone. Yeah, Lucia. It's someone. Like even anti-hero is giving like too much character essentially. They really did put like, I guess it's just because this shot has her like putting out her sword or whatever. But it really is like an interesting back shot that they chose, huh? Yes, I chose those words on purpose. Interesting. I have a ping. Why do I have a ping? I have received another image from my friend at Gamescom. Not Endfield related, but quite something. I present to you. To look at me on my throne, my Samsung throne. So you sent me two versions. What's the other one? Is the other one just a different? It's pretty much the same. It's the same. It's just a slightly different crop. It's just more vertical. The CEO. Dude, this cutout is so good. My villain arc. This bit is amazing. I'm so glad about this bit. It has worked out so well. I bought Korea. Oh fuck, I'm a Korean company CEO now. That's a bad thing to be. That's a big red flag. Full but dude, if she actually had like a full cardboard cutout of me, that would be so much dumber. S-Corp. What is this Samsung booth even? What is going on at the Samsung booth though? It looks so silly. It's a small little. It's just a little guy on the throne. It's just a little guy. Why is it like this? What's going on at the Samsung booth? Why do they have a throne? And why does it look like a very evil throne? It is a little transformer-ish, isn't it? Why is this is like a transformer face? Dude, what would they also think? You're lining up to take pics on the throne. She gets there and she's like, walks up to the throne, puts down a little cutout, walks back and takes a pic. Oh, there is a line that mentions Oracle from Lotrol. Yeah, I mean, I assume there would be. Incredible. Of Odyssey. Do the Odyssey monitors for some reason have a throne on them? Like, what's this? Is this also part of the Samsung booth? The stuff behind here? It kind of looks like it would be. What's going on? Why is it like it looks like an old Western or something? What's going on? Incredible, however. Incredible. Oh, it's from Hallhack as she sees Trevor and looked around her? So like pretty late then? When she wakes back up? I know other artists involved with Endfield. Arknight doesn't look like a Leduc character. 99% sure Shin is designed by Zola's artist. Don't know. It very well could be, no, because it's just Leduc is just the main artist, and like kind of everything I guess sort of goes by a filter in a way through them, and they'll have like final says on stuff. But yeah, you can obviously have like other design, or rather you probably will have other designers as well. It's just that they, you know, she's the supervisor. CWST3. Where is my scenario reader? Okay, that's different. So, okay, that's not mentioning Oracle. That's just mentioning Oracle's the concept, not Oracle the guy. Yeah, this is just Oracle's the concept, not Oracle the doctor, the guy. The only thing you found? Okay, well, maybe Oracle wasn't mentioned as much in Lone Trail as could have been. Never mind then. What the heck is Oracle then? Maybe she mentioned Alias in the Originium project. Well, but okay, but what does that mean? What does that mean exactly? Where is it actually mentioned? Where in the game is it? Alias in the Originium project kind of says nothing. Other than like, yeah, makes sense. Oracle would be part of the Originium project. Yeah, we went over the Vermeil similarities. John Oracle. The company? No way? Oracle 1 and 2 somewhat? I think that was just, actually not sure what exactly you're referring to. Because in Babel, obviously, well, this is obviously like, I don't know what it was mentioned maybe earlier in some other way, but in Babel, it's just, we get the point where it's like, oh, Doctor just says we were usually referred to by code names. I was Oracle. And that, yeah, it could have been like something that just the leader of of the project or whatever gets. Like whoever's in charge of a specific part of it gets as a title. I don't think it is, but and because obviously in the chapter 8 scene, it's just Priestess mentioned, nothing about Oracle, so. Okay, we've gone through all of them, haven't we? Yes. No, have we? How many are there? Okay, we've gone through all of them. Oh, it's the ARG stuff. Well, yeah, ARG might have something else. I mean, ARG, yeah, would have the login of Oracle, but ARG 3 stuff was indeed going on, like, I think even post the tech test. Well, I mean, Priestess, we know who the name belonged to, like, right away. Like, pretty much the first mention of Priestess, we also get a shot of the character, don't we? In chapter 8. Oh god, where is it? It's around, it's after Lugia. What's Lugia map? M8 8? Yeah, this is Lugia. Presumably Oracle is not mentioned, no? Priestess. Yeah, we do, yeah, the first time we literally see an image of Priestess before we even get the name. So like, Priestess has always been attached to a face. Pretty much. Obviously, we just barely knew anything about Priestess, but at least we had a face. Also, this should be next episode of the anime. Should have this. Who's Priestess? Who Priestess? Priestess who? Who? Okay, now we get here. Where's the next? Celtic. I guess it's like way fucking later. Where's the Celtic Doctor yappings? We have a billion scenes of here. Did we? Huh? Did they only talk about it later? When the fuck did we get the bits for Celtic the Doctor the stalking after the Priestess moment? Did they skip him? The fuck? Oh, I guess here. Oh, here. Maybe. Never mind. This is about Frost Nova. Oh. I guess they're talking about here. Never mind. It's the intro shot, no way. Become a simp. Okay, yeah, indeed, they don't actually talk about it, like, at all. In that specific moment, they don't actually talk about Priestess at all. They, like, only mention it later. Right? But I missed something. 8 after. See, Celtic yaps, like, a billion years. Course, but he was remembering they talk about stuff before, and then I guess he gets the flashback, or Doctor gets the flashback. It's so funny that this is using Celtic's image here right now. It's not supposed to be. Then you get this. Then you get here. And yeah, they just cut away. I guess they really okay. They does just actually cut here, and then they like skip ahead, and then only at the very end, Kelted is like, "I'm sorry, I couldn't answer you back then." Emerald lapdog. Get help now. Or Orca, you mentioned in one of those Twitter lore posts, maybe. I mean, probably at some point, yes. It's more so just at what, because the only debate was when exactly, like how early has Oracle been mentioned? And because I feel like only in Babel does Oracle gets very specifically here, like, boom, it's them. LT did not seemingly have Oracle. We had was it TMF in chat who went through like the entire thing and there was no Oracle mentions. Or there was a mention of oracles, the concept, not the person. In Babel, absolutely, yes. In Babel, 100%. But for elsewhere, I'm not sure. Where is Arknights? But they haven't done like those lore posts that EN or has also been posted to EN now. Those only started more recently. I feel like they didn't even exist back during late 2023, early 2024. I have to scroll way back. And yeah, priestess and oracle, obviously, that's the thing. Where like we've heard priestess, and indeed somewhere the term oracle has come up. And then it's just like, oh, well, priestess and oracle, okay, probably related. Or they probably are in the fucking wiki, aren't they? Which is easier. Where do I find them though? Easily. Fuck, what like they have like a name or something. What the fuck are they again? Or do they have like just a spot somewhere where they are? Eclipse is a good song, it's true. Or is it just lore post image? ARG public hearing. Bishop's diary. Yeah, this is one of them, yeah. Does it have like a Arknights lore information by Terra Historicus? Is it Terra Historicus stuff? Comics, lore posts. Mind Lab research report, exclusive release. So here we have correspondence from Materano. Yeah. Doctor's note. You have to be going is one of them. This is one of the more. This is along with Babel in chapter 14 for Keltsit stuff. Which will be Asher's task report. Introduction of episode 13. Well, this is just, this is these guys. This will not mention. Do we have some stuff here that would specifically be around... yeah, the stuff around Lone Trail, obviously. Do we have stuff from Lone Trail? Da Huang? It's earlier then. It was Lone Trail before chapter 13? Davistown, Mainlander, Sami. Also, where's the Terra Journey book? What if where we heard from fucking Oracle was the Terra fucking book or something? Is there one specifically for... There's Rhine Lab research. I guess, is it these? Is this actually when they started it? Was Lone Trail? Actually, would make sense, wouldn't it? If there ever was an event to start it on, it would be Lone Trail. There's a transcript. What the fuck? That was the wrong cert. Okay, no Oracle in transcript. Okay. Nothing in the transcripts about an Oracle. And yeah, YouTube doesn't allow links, like, just at all. Well, nothing in the images, at least, about Oracle for Lone Trail, which is where I feel like we would have had one. If there were to be one. Because then if you're getting like if you start getting to somewhere like you have to keep going and doctor's notes like these. Here, obviously, you can start expecting a possible reference of Oracle. Actually, even in here, you don't see Oracle mentioned, so. Oracle truly does not exist. Non-existence of Oracle really makes me wonder, where the fuck did we hear Oracle for the first time? Sure, we knew. Maybe, what if the first mention of Oracle is actually the Endfield fucking technical test trailer? What if that's actually the first place it's mentioned? Oh, ARG3 obviously has it, but ARG3 happens. I think the dates for ARG3 are after the Endfield technical test. Obviously, ARG is like, you can say that it's the first mention of it in that way, but obviously it's, you know, a little different than being mentioned in game. Held around the release of episode 14 and PV4. Because PV4 was like the big part. Yeah, hidden at 3:15 of the video, so it started with PV4, which was absolutely after. Would have absolutely been after. Well, this is the global upload of it. Do we have like a re-upload of it from? Yeah, this one. The date for PV4 is April 2024. So yeah. So or genuinely yes, it's very possible actually that the first mention of Oracle is actually in the Endfield technical test, and then as soon after that we get ARG Part 3, where Oracle is mentioned. Because then you have Oracle's voice diary, which is like a whole thing. ARG 2, there's nothing about Oracle in ARG 2. We have possibly solved the mystery. It is indeed. I don't recall focus on the word Oracle from the trailer. Well, I focused it on the sense that, like, well, why is this word there along with administrator and doctor? It's like, I don't know what this is referring to. Like, who is? I was like, Oracle? I'm assuming it's referring to a person then. And it's like administrator and doctor and Oracle. So clearly these three are all somehow connected. But then, like, you know, can't really go further than that. Than like very basic speculation just based on that. And I guess then only it was ARG3 and then we got Oracle's voice diary and all that. But very possibly indeed the first mention of Oracle actually was the Endfield trailer of all things. Which does, I mean, it's well, I mean, actually that's just one of the, I guess that's one of the cool just mysteries of so far for Endfield of indeed administrator's identity is just one of the big cool mysteries where it's like almost acceptable that there's like an amnesia thing going on again. Almost. Like it's obviously just much easier to make that mystery if you have an amnesia situation, rather than somehow having to write around Endmin knowing their own identity, but like never bringing it up if you want it to be a mystery of some kind. Because the doctors, we only have theories. Eager. Doctor's reconvener, or a new body for Doctor, or some kind of amalgamation of Doctor and Priestess in some form, and like, who knows? Who knows? It's just that like, there's, I mean, I feel like the only part that is like, for sure and obvious is just that yes, there is some form of deeper link and relationship between Enderman and Doctor. And maybe possibly Priestess as well. Child, I don't know about. Doctor might be infertile, let's be real. Okay? They've been through some shit. They might not function like that anymore, you know? If they would even want to. Because then obviously with Enderman, we know that with Enderman has a bunch, like Enderman's memory scape is like covered in very specifically Doctor's memories. So then it's like, well, I mean, hard to draw any other conclusions then. Drive me crazy. I never played the alpha or the beta, so I wouldn't have read the name, but I can't shake the feeling that I did read it before. Oh, Oracle? I don't know. Maybe we've just all been successfully gaslit. We've been Mandela affected into thinking Oracle was mentioned somewhere even earlier. Maybe it keeps wiping memories so they're going to save over time. But I mean, it didn't seem like, at least based off of just the beta story and how they like approached the amnesia thing, it did not seem to be like a ah yes, this is par for the course. We wipe our memories. Oracle appears in X Astris. Now we're getting into some schizo stuff. Pull up the X Astris lore. Crazy. I do wonder if X Astris actually ends up more so. Does it actually end up having anything relevant, like truly relevant, or if it's more so just like some slightly recycled bits and pieces, or like reused things? Like the X Astris pillar. Oh no. Item descriptions from IS items. That would be something. Priest is confirmed in Populcom. Doctor is confirmed in Populcom. There's someone named Doctor, or there was someone named Doctor in Populcom universe apparently. So, yeah, the memory. Oh yeah, it was in chapter 15 that there was the pillar. Yeah. But I feel like it might be one of those where it's like they've just kind of used some of the similar, like, same concepts across games. Which is, like, fair enough. Considering, you know, even Populcom has, like, a doctor. A character that's named the Doctor. And they have obviously they have the blue kettle and everything. So, like, it could also just be that, you know, they just kind of use some of the concepts. Just like, this is a good concept. Let's just use this. And then it's like a loosely sort of, you can get like a super loose sort of just like slightly connected set of IPs. Where it's just like, it's not even necessarily that it's an actual like significant lore connection. And almost more just like a way to mark your IP. Where it's like a little fingerprint of your IP onto your games. Of like you put some of the same things into the game. Oh yeah. Funny Callan calls us Tertius. And Tertius is, oh god, is it third or fourth? Which one is it? It's fourth, isn't it? Not Tertius. Tertius. Tertius is a fucking company. Who was Tertius in the Oh yeah, we did go through this. Yeah, Tertius was someone in the Bible, but it's also just like Greek for like. Was it third? It's third, isn't it? Why is it so? Oh, it's just really quite. What the? No, it's lagged out. And obviously, indeed, there's someone in the Bible named Tertius as well. There's a letter by Tertius. Wait, tertiary is third. Okay, because I was just like, was it third or fourth? I was like, huh? Which obviously you could take that as. You could take that as Oracle is 1, Doctor is 2, Endmin is 3. Thus, Endmin is Tertius. Who was Tertius? As a scribe, amanuensis. Helped compose the epistle to the Romans. Wow. Third tiest. Who was Pandita? What was Pandita again? Oh, yeah, 3 forms of doc. And then there's... But then there's also M3? Is she also the Tertius of Keltsit or what? Alright, in Quilon's story, right? Yeah, there's Pandita. Pandita. Buddhist teacher skilled in 5 sciences. Okay. Well, I think that answers it. I think it's a title. Pandita is a title. It's a Buddhist teacher skilled in 5 sciences. And to Quilon in that timeline, whoever it was, doc or priestess or whoever it was their like teacher, their whatever. So Pandita would be their title. So that checks out. I wasn't showing. I was looking at this stuff. Pandita and Tertius. Tertius. Who was Tertius in the Bible? Tertius in the New Testament was a scribe. Not even an old way of saying doctor, it's just a Buddhist way of like a specific teacher. A very learned, wise teacher. But yeah, it's a title, not like a name in that way. Encyclopedia of the Bible. Bible gateway. Gateway to what? Powers that some can see. I was trying to do the Darth Plagueis meme and I fucked it up. Son of Sensei in Blue Archive. Real. There's some funny posts at some point of just indeed all the different identities that a gacha gamer takes. All the different titles. You got Doctor, you got Sensei, you got Master, you got Commander. So many titles. Only one person. Doku handle having to raise a country's worth of kids. Depends on the size of the country, I guess. There's a lot of kids at Rhodes. He's maybe not the one raising them, but yeah, now we have trainer as well. Now we have trainer for now finally the global people can also be trainer from horses. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll be trainer. Is there manager? Which one is manager from? There's producer. There's producer from Idle Games. And then there's also Admiral from Ship Games. Oh, Dante's manager. Dante's manager. I don't think of Dante as manager. I think of Dante as Dante. Dante is Dante. 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 Gaslit myself into thinking I heard Oracle. Sancho Erasure. What do you mean Sancho Erasure? I guess yeah, Don does indeed mostly. So like, that's why. Okay, now I understand. Dante. How did he say that? Wait, can I replay that? He doesn't want to replay it. He doesn't want to replay. I wanted to replay it so that I could hear how the fuck he said Dante. 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 Yeah, because only Don calls them Dante. Or no, sorry, manager. Everyone else says Dante. But come on, even like Faust and everyone is like Dante. Virgilius is like Dante. I think Mersol might say Dante. Or no, sorry, the manager instead. Also, yeah, they do. That's the thing is also that they do not say manager in voice lines because that's not how you say manager in Korean. Unlike in, you know, Arknights, even if it's in Japanese or whatever, they still say doctor. So it's like, it's doctor. They don't say fucking oisha-san. They don't say the Japanese for doctor. They just say with katakana. On Future Game Show, if Copiel is there. When's the Future Game Show? I don't expect it to be there. Future Game Show at Gamescom. Christ, right. Fucking withdraw my consent, you piece of shit. Fucking. Is this from? No, this is 2 days ago. Twitch on YouTube this Wednesday. Wait, today? It's today? Like now? Almost. Do we hear PRTS say Oracle in PV4? Was this just the Oracle specifically mentioned? I know Priestess talks, but is it specifically Oracle? We have to mute because it's star set. Where's she speak? Here she speak.
今再び星たちの瞬きを捉えたわ。いつかまた星の残光がテラに差し込んだら、その光の火痕を立ってみせるって約束してくれたわよね。
Ah, copyright. They say Doctor, not Oracle. Doctor. The voice was behind the door. Oh my god, I have to put my headphones on. Oh, I guess that's... I mean, if that's supposed to be Oracle, then I guess it is impossible to actually make it out. Oh, because it's not Oro, it's Japanese. They're not saying Orakuru. Okay, yeah, now I hear it. Yeah, now that I was listening to for the Japanese, I could hear it. The Future Game Show stream say you can continue to spam GTA 6 or Half-Life 3 if you want. Yogensha, yeah, like Eiryu said in YouTube chat. It sure isn't whatever you type. That is, I mean, well, that's just, that doesn't, Japanese usually doesn't look like that. It's too many consonants. Okay, yeah, now I hear it. Now I hear it. Funny that they use the Japanese word for it instead of. Maybe it would be too on the nose. And I guess I mean maybe. Wait. 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 What do they say here?
そういや、あんたをどう呼べばいい？管理人？オラクル。
Here they say Orakuru! What do they mean by this? What do they mean by this? Fucking Christ, bastards. Bastards. Here it's Orakuru. And then in PV4 for some reason it's Yogensha, which is like fortune teller or kind of like future teller. Or which you could also translate to oracle. Hey there, Colby. Cobley, rather. Okay, what is going on? Future game show? FYNG. That's thing. The FYNG for some reason is, it's almost like slurish. I don't know how. I'm probably just thinking of FNG. Fucking new guy. I don't think I'm gonna be watching this. I highly doubt there's gonna. I swear to God, if I don't watch this, and actually Endfield for some reason here, but I don't think I'm gonna be watching this. They're speaking German. I'm not watching it. It's in German. Fucking Gamescom. What's with Gamescom? Everything at Gamescom is in German except for the opening night live. Despite it being, at this point, a very international convention. Why do you like this? Because this isn't actually the future game show yet. It's in like 10 minutes, for real, for real. Maybe actually that one is not in German. I guess this is just like whatever show that they have going on right now. The Krauts. Tschüss. Auf Wiedersehen. Ah! Yep, it's in German. I cannot fucking believe that they...
管理人？オラクル。それともドクターか？
Also, who this guy is speaking? We still have no idea. I mean, this guy is probably fucking gone as well, just like Fjall. YouTube stream is just a countdown? Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so for some reason we have both Yogensha and Orakuru for JP pronunciations. Listen, that cannot... We don't fucking know. I don't know where the cannot, like, idea came from. Because also, yeah, there's also this dude in the trailer. Where are they? Where the guy? And we're at the start somewhere. Where are they? Where the guy? Who I also thought was cannot at some point. I don't know if I was misinformed. Where's the funny looking guy? Where is he? It's so bright. Should be somewhere here. Somewhere close to this. This guy. Yeah, is this supposed to be... Was this person mentioned as cannot in the tech test? Bowling head. It does look like a bowling ball. Okay, this just takes me to cannot, the boss enemy. Okay, it's supposed to be cannot feeling good. Is cannot good enough? I guess this is the Arknights wiki instead of the Endfield wiki, but... Endfield wiki? Cannot? Opus etch figure. Okay, it's because it's just it cannot stack. Wow. But I mean, well, whoever this guy is, they were not in the beta, so we don't know where they are or if they exist anymore. So, agreed in the same way cannot does. Okay, so it probably was cannot in some form. Got deleted like Fjall, or just will return later. Who knows? There's just, I mean, obviously, until the game is fully out, there's gonna just be a bunch of stuff where, like, this was in tech test. I wonder if it's coming back, be it a character or whatever. Of just this guy. Oh well, there's Fjall, now there's this guy as well. So we can gamble the entire planet away. Important, important. New copyright matches found. Review videos that may be using your content. I can assure you this is not accurate and they think... Yes, exactly. It's other people's videos. Other people's videos of Gamescom. They are also just were watching the Gamescom stream. It has been flagged as my content. Biggest fucking video platform on the world, by the way. Most advanced, biggest platform ever. It's so dumb. Fucking archive. They are not mine. Brother, they are not mine. I also had some, I watched like an HSR trailer or something. I watched the Robin trailer, HSR, and that also, for some reason, was like, hey, someone stole your stuff. It's like, the fuck are you on about? What do you mean? I own True, I'm official streamer, I own Gamescom now. Okay, Twitch stream is also now just, like, nothing. It's just a black screen until the next thing starts. I got a ping, wait. It's just the friend asking about the Endfield trailer. Apparently so it seems they are showing the beta trailer at the booth as well. Like my friend just sent a pic of, do you recognize her? I think I missed this trailer. Yeah, this is just the beta trailer. But is it just a countdown? Oh, probably, yeah. No, it's just currently offline completely. It's just fully offline. Oh, because it's future game show, not Gamescom. Okay, what the fuck? Gamescom. Gamescom? Gamescom? Gamescom is fucking dead? They're fucking gone. Right, because games were raided. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, because it is a future game show. Yeah, we're not gonna be watching it. They sold Gamescom. Yeah. My friend was just asking, do you recognize her? And like, well, I mean, I recognize her in the sense of, you know, yes, they're in the trailer. We did not see this girl at all in the beta. Like, not a single. Well, right. The only time we saw her was in the cutscene, in the intro sequence. And then never again. Which, I mean, it's fine, because we only got the beginning of the story, and they'll probably pop up later, but... Now it's on. Now it's countdown. Okay. Yeah, we have not seen her outside. Entirely new tutorial. I was so confused. Oh, yeah, because this friend who is currently at Gamescom did not get into the beta. So they didn't get to try the beta. but they got to try the tech test at last year's Gamescom. They got to try tech test. So now they're getting to try the beta at Gamescom. It's obviously a completely different game. It's a completely different game. Quite the difference. It is, however, in hindsight, by the way, in hindsight, it is insane. It is insane that they really did have like the tech test build at all those conventions last year, all the way until like October. And then they're like, beta coming, completely different. We have revamped like over half of the game. The only part that was mostly the same was like the basics of the factory. Everything else changed. Crazy of them. Yeah, now we have CBT2 demo for all the events. But at least the difference between, you know, the beta version and whatever our next version is probably going to be less of a difference than tech test to beta, you know? There's probably going to be a smaller difference. But I would hope, at least. Well, not hope, but just, yeah, more just expect. Just between betas, there's not going to be as big of a change. Provide us some crumbs. We are crumbing. We are waiting for the crumbs so that we could suck on some crumbs. I tab into a Discord channel and I just see horse racing is scary. This is true. This is true. Do, 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 do. Okay, thank you, Mansmooth, for the screenshot. It's still so good. So perfect. How did I do it so well? Incredible. The Thunker. The Muggler. They changed the items. There's a screenshot of the Arknights in-game missions tab or whatever, where they changed the image on it. I think it was a while ago where they changed it. Dude, it was so good that the cosplayer was like, okay, I get you, and then just copies the pose. Too many streamer man picks in one pick. Also, why did you have to say kauhistuksen kanahäkki? Where did you even get that term? Where did you get that phrase? Where did you get that phrase? Who taught you that? Who taught you that phrase? Check in my head. Anyway, shall we go back to Arknights shop music? I think we're pretty much... I wonder if there's anything funny going on in the Endfield subreddit. Now that I think about it. Obviously, we have a Meet Potential game. This thing is going to be here, because if I click on it, it takes me to fucking main site. Can't wait to pet Angeline's head. Sure, we get something this time. Being nominated for Best Mobile Game is an incredible honor for Arknights Endfield. Hidden release date found. Give me betas, give me trailers, or I stop coping. Winfield and Werefield, but never Isfield. 0 beta access, 0 gacha revenue list presence, 7,000 dodge on gacha arguments. Is cooking but never serving the dish. Popular gaming show to show something new. Popular gaming convention to show 5 minutes of gameplay and cosplays. Potential game, no way. Also, Priestess. Enfield paid to win the awards. They paid the entry, they still had to be chosen as top 5 for the nomination, even Nintendo failed once. Also, like, everyone had to pay to be in the rewards. That's how it works. I didn't realize this was actually part of the Twitter drama, or the rage bait rather. People were specifically putting this out there when everyone had to be paid to be in it. Expect nothing but still cope for another Endfield trailer. That's me every day. Also done making quick art of new character, whoever they are. Also, yeah, they have a huge poster. I wonder if I can find. They have this poster here is fucking. This goes across like an entire wall. It's like 50 meters of Endfield poster. It's crazy looking. Well, they also rage baited because there's no Wooba on it. Yes. And we have a new character, obviously. Release date. I don't care about that. I want to look at the funny ones, like this one. Tomorrow? No way! Crazy. All right, and this one, yeah, this one. Over the frontier is 15 letters. Into the front is 12 letters. 12 December, 15 is the day. It's real. Trust me. I work at Hypergraph. But I do wonder, I mean, the main thing is if we just get out. However, also, so our expectations are another beta. Sometime this fall or whatever. And then obviously after that, you would expect like a couple months and then release. Thing is, I would be totally cool just for them, like for them to just skip straight to release. I don't really need another beta, honestly. And it could almost maybe be like preferable to even just go right to release. Because like you play the beta and then it's mostly going to be the same on release. They're kind of playing the start of the game like multiple times. So I wouldn't even necessarily mind just going straight to release. But then it kind of feels like they probably would do another beta still. And it will not be open beta because open betas are just not a thing for gachas. There's not. There has not been a single gacha game that has had an open beta. So like, I don't think it would be an open beta. Because like even the betas in China, which have payments enabled, right? Even those are not open betas. They are still closed betas. So like, I don't think it would ever be an open beta. And I think it kind of makes sense because I don't like open beta doesn't even really make sense. I feel like for these games, open beta makes sense for stuff like Battlefield 6 or whatever, where like multiplayer is the focus. You can get a bunch of people playing the multiplayer and they get a taste of the multiplayer, and then you can do some changes and whatnot. But because it's like, it's not like you then consume the content. Sort of, it's when you have like the story and the gacha and all that, and then you have an open beta where you maybe don't carry over progress to the main game, which I feel like you would not do in a gacha because it's like a beta and it's going to have very different systems in a beta because it's just a test. It would get very strange with like the progression thing and resetting all the progression and all that stuff. So like, even if we get another beta, there's no way it's open. It'll still be closed beta. We weren't getting anything today. I was too huffed up on copium. They weren't announcing anything new on an EN-centric gaming event. There's not even EN-centric, it's just non-CN. Like, I think it's just non-CN event more than anything. So Like, I don't think we're gonna get anything at TGS either. Because TGS doesn't even have... For example, TGS does... I don't think TGS has, like, a big... opening stream or whatever in the way that Gamescom does. I think. I don't remember it having one, at least. So, if you don't have something like that, where it's like an actual big public, globally available stream, you're not going to do a big announcement at that place. That's the only reason there was any chance at anything at Gamescom, because it has opening night live. Otherwise, like, it's not going to happen. They would not announce anything big in like without something like that. And well, obviously they haven't really ever announced anything in those ever. So they've always, if there's actually been anything new, they have always announced it on their own channels, not through any kind of other medium. Did you see the comments of the Billy uploaded Gamescom trailer? Half of it was just why upload in the middle of the night. Yeah, exactly. We said this yesterday. They cannot announce anything big on the Gamescom opening night live trailer because all of China is asleep. Their biggest audience is asleep. So like... the other attempt. Okay, those other selfie attempts. I mean, the lighting here is not quite working. I'm like in the dark. This one is slightly better. What a guy. What a guy I am. What a guy I am. I'm a Gamescom, right? No way. Place your final bets. Any news? No news. No trailer, though. And, well, I guess depending on your classification of news, you could count it as news. I still did the social post at night. Yeah. Imagine if it was about a test or something. Or like a date of any kind. Your biggest audience, the Chinese, would maybe be a little angry or a little disappointed, a little mad that you decided to do it middle of the night because it was Europe evening. Operators, off-topic introduction. Oh, in Scotland? Scotland introductions. What was she based on? Probably wolf, let's be real. I have a friend who's hoping it's a fox. It's probably a wolf. Let's be real. It is probably a wolf. Why is this promotional video? Why is this 15 seconds long? This is the, yeah. So yeah, this was the one that I was talking about earlier. So this is the one that was posted on fucking whatever is it, Red Note or whatever. This is like a CN Gamescom promotional thingy. It's just, well, it was footage from the beta trailer, some footage from the booth with this song that we heard earlier on the other short. So yeah, just a real quick promotion. But this was posted by Gamescom, not a like Griffline or a Hypergriff. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission, but the game still isn't. That's just Wenfield. Wenfield. Oh yeah, here's where Perlic indeed only used in-game lines. It's all the lines. It is indeed the same lines as the exact same lines. Which, so yeah, they just use these. And I'm assuming it's the actual same recordings as well and not changed. And then just this with Chen at the desk of nothing. I see what people are saying about the trailer on the Reddit. The Reddit that is in shambles most of the time. Fucking EOS found a single frame of the trailer. So true. You sure that's not a 3? Almost looks like a wrong ways round 3. That's the release they figured out. Wake up, copium huffers. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be it's not even its own stream probably. It's just gonna be like, well, I guess I guess they could announce like, hey, we're doing an Endfield stream, like a dev stream or whatever. And if they do, if at any point they announce an official like Endfield stream, it can't be like anything else. Let's be real. We upload at midnight, so I get to have something to be excited about before work. Not even at midnight. They uploaded at like 5 or 6 a.m. or some shit. Chinese time. And yeah, indeed. Like, there is indeed still activity. There's still activity going on. There's a new build at China Joy. This is a new trailer with fully new footage. And then also, indeed, I can't actually show you this fully, but right now, I am currently launching the beta build of the game.
Arknights.
You hear that? That is Arknights. It launches now. And like prompts you to sign in, which actually you for some reason don't see. Oh, it's because it's weirdly cropped. Why is it cropped weirdly? The fuck? Never mind. No, you for some reason you don't. I don't know why that is. You don't see the login prompt when I click on it. But if I try to log in, however, it does not do anything. It gives me, you don't see the message either, but it says your account isn't eligible for this test. Please check your test access, which is probably just like the default message there when like there's not actually anything active. But the main thing is that you could not do that until like a couple days ago. Until a couple days ago, if you tried to launch it, what would happen is it would just say the test is closed. Thank you for participating. Like it wouldn't launch the game at all. It would just give you a message on the launcher. So like, clearly something's different. Also, apparently they're showing fucking Resident Evil right now. And yeah, I know. And for some reason, I don't actually know why that is. I guess it's part of the launcher. I guess the login prompt was part of the launcher and not the game itself. Or like the game exe. So you didn't see the login prompt, but yeah, indeed. It launches again. So there's like back-end changes as well. They've like done stuff. Because yeah, it could be internal structure test. Because it's not for the gamescom test, obviously. Those are like a separate thing. Those are probably not on like even a server. At the very least, it would be separate. Like it's testing for something or prepping for something, whatever it is. Just one more other reason why it's like, oh, maybe like, will there indeed be another beta test at some point? Or it's just like it's like they just did something at the back end and it happened to make it so that you can launch it again. Like they just reset something so that it no longer specifically prevents you from launching, and now it just like kind of doesn't do anything. But technically doesn't do anything. Like lets you open, but it's like a dead exe. But also, yes, I still have it installed. I still have it installed. I didn't uninstall it. I couldn't let go. I could not let go. Wishlist the game, no way. And I mean, clearly this one is big enough that you saw like a tiny bit of gameplay for Resident Evil. Also, it is in English.
PlayStation and Xbox on February 27, 2026.
It's in English.
And I
No way.
genuinely cannot wait. But don't stop typing CapGod into the chat just yet.
How much was storage?
Because
I should be able to
while
see
we're
the
on
size
subject, here's a little
on the
extra
launcher.
something for the fans.
Nikkei? Was that fucking Nikkei? Huh? What the frick? Maybe we should be here. How long is this future game show thing? Why is Nikkei here? How big is this game? Can I see how big this game is?
Jill Valentine is joining the fight in Goddess of Victory.
Oh, because it's a
as part of
Resident
an
Evil
official
collab? That's
collaboration
why?
With Resident Evil. Stay tuned for updates on the upcoming in-game events. All right.
Okay.
What's up next, Maggie?
We're digging into the cryptic
fuck was that?
atmosphere of Hell
It's
Is
around
Us,
30 gigs,
an
it seems, for
open-world
the
adventure
beta.
game where you use your instincts to explore a supernatural world.
Dude, Nikkei has so many like just random collabs. They just collab with anything. They have big numbers, so they can be like, hey, let's
I
collab.
grew up on the outside. I spent years trying to get in. Why come back?
Get into what?
I had to find my parents and confront them.
Well, see, that's
about
the
past.
beta game size, but also like the beta isn't gonna be as size optimized as the final game either. But I mean, and also it's probably gonna be a different size.
Whatever was happening
mobile.
here, I was now part of it.
And also probably for release.
Stop the calamity.
For release on Endfield, you'll probably have more options on saving size, like not
All I
downloading
remembered was that my
or
father
voice
was
lines. I can't remember if you had the option of only downloading certain voice
felt a
packs in
connection.
beta. I don't think you
to
did,
this
so
country.
you can like not download all the voices and so on.
You pissed off.
They'll
the
give you
wrong
like
people.
they'll give you ways to save on
Whatever is happening
size.
here, and you want to stop it.
It became my burden.
Look at you, compromised by your emotions.
The fuck is FG? Future game show is. I guess they're just showing you like you get a little bit of like sneak peeks of the games that are coming up. Like they just had a section where they were just like a short gameplay section of the new Resident Evil, and then announced a collab with
Hell Is
Nikkei.
Us is coming to PC, PlayStation, and
For some
Xbox
reason.
on September 4th.
All right, so fans of the broadcast will know that in the run-up to each Future Games show, our team puts together a trio of exclusive deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
That's right. We call these sections
Enfield
our
is
One
Enfield
Club,
upcoming
because
game.
They cover games that deserve.
We don't have any idea on how
And
upcoming
with that
it
in
is.
mind,
We just know
here's
it's
Rebel Wolves
in
to
the
tell you more
future.
about the Blood of Dawnwalker, the studio's dark fantasy.
How long is
vampire
this?
RPG.
Vampires. Say no more.
Futuera game show.
Still
Future game show. We might watch this for like, we'll watch this for a little bit, but I won't go like overtime today.
Hello everyone, my name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz.
I guess
and
if we're
I'm game
watching, we could
director
actually full
on
screen
The
it.
Blood of Dawnwalker here at
Will it
Rebel.
come at all? It'll come at some
The
point.
Blood of Dawnwalker is a dark fantasy
Enfield,
action
surely.
RPG set in 14th century Europe. It's an open-world, story-driven game which serves as the first chapter of our original saga.
For this project, we created a new type of
So
protagonist.
Witcher type?
You play as Cohen, a Dawnwalker. He is a human during the day, with all of our human vulnerabilities. But for the night, he transforms into a vampire, gaining supernatural powers.
What do you mean the vampire
This
can be in the
creates
sun?
a
Shaking my
unique
head.
gameplay dynamic. We call it a dual gameplay loop, and I'm pretty sure the players will find it quite refreshing.
He bite. He eat.
Cohen's main goal in the game is to save his family, as they were captured by Francis, a vampire lord that currently rules over the valley.
Francis.
He has
Of course,
only
the vampire
30
lord
days
is
and
named
nights
Francis.
to achieve this goal. And what happens if he runs
The
out of
vampire
time?
without a downside,
Well,
yeah.
it surely doesn't end the game. His family may suffer some consequences, but we will let the players discover what exactly happens in this scenario.
Wait, are you Mihai?
Each quest moves the time forward, and it's entirely up to you to decide how you want to spend this resource. You have to manage it and face the consequences of your choices.
Choices and consequences
Witcher
in our
combat?
game have three layers. The first is quite traditional, similar to other RPGs.
Nosferatu.
You make choice and then
You
do
must
the consequences.
bounce
The
on
second
it.
layer takes into our
Crazy
Day
style.
and night often presents different choices. And finally,
Lies
not
of
making a
P-Factory.
choice is also a choice.
Yeah, what do we even
You can
call these
simply
games? It's just
choose
like
not to
3D
act, and the world will respond in
lock-on
ways
action
that are often hard to predict.
combat game.
I do realize that it may sound intimidating at first.
Like it's not a
but
Souls-like,
don't
it
worry.
just has a
First
dodge
of
and a
all,
lock-on.
You will always know upfront how much time given activity is going to take. And secondly, there is no need to rush, as exploration in our game doesn't consume time at all.
You have only one
Whoa,
goal
he
in
zoomed.
front of you, and everything else is optional.
Oh,
we
he
give you the
zoomed.
pieces, but it's up to
Open
you.
World
how
well,
you
Open World
put them
Fantasy
together.
doesn't say anything about
The
that, like
story
the
follows
style
your
of
lead,
combat.
whatever you take it.
It is even possible to storm Brancy's castle right away, but of course at this
I thought he
point,
said
it would be
storm a
extremely
racist
So
castle. I
instead,
was like,
we
huh?
encourage you to explore the world,
Whoa.
finish different quests, find allies, and level Cohen up to make the task at hand easier. Everything in our game stems from the duality of our protagonist, including the combat, of course. During the day, when he is a human, he is able to fight with a sword and use dark magic, which is carved on his body as runes.
Magic!
We are drawing from various combat archetypes and creating something
Witcher
new.
slot.
We build responsive directional
It
combat
is a bit
that is
witchery, I feel.
intuitive, immersive, and fluid.
Ooh.
It's easy to learn and fun.
Holy
to master.
moly. Rip that guy.
And at night, after he turns into a vampire, he becomes faster and stronger, gaining an ability to fight with his claws and teeth.
I guess it does have,
and a
yeah, it does
few
have
other
directional
vampiric
combat. Yeah,
powers.
yeah.
Koan has different skills at his disposal, which not only affects the combat, but also the way how he explores the open world. Plane shift is one of his vampiric abilities that allows him to break the law of gravity and walk on the walls and ceilings. Another example is Shadow Step, which allows Koan
Okay,
to
I'm
teleport
thinking
short
I maybe,
Thanks
well,
to
I don't
this
know. I was
ability,
mainly
you can
wondering, would
find
they have
unique ways
games
to
here
complete
where
the quest.
you don't have like the devs, you know,
We are
explaining
really
something in
grateful
English?
for your feedback, and we can't wait for 2020.
Would they have, like, Endfield? Would they have someone in English explaining Enfield, or would they like would they have to subtitle Chinese?
Thanks for
Or
watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
I have no idea. We'll see. Maybe this is only like an hour
Sink my
long.
teeth. I mean, your teeth. Into the blood
Ma'am?
of Dawnwalker when it lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026. Now, here's a game we haven't seen
Why,
for a
why have I
long
seen this woman
We've got
before?
the latest trailer for Deer and Boy, a puzzle
There was Arena with
platformer
JP Dev?
that
Okay.
we can all fawn over.
Nick revealed the collab like an hour ago. Okay, well maybe Nick revealed the collab first and.
Metal Gear.
Okay.
Oh, that's Metal Gear guy. That was Metal Gear guy. I didn't realize that was Metal Gear. It is Metal Gear. Now that he said Metal Gear, I was like, oh yeah, he does look like Metal Gear guy. Snake. Snake. Little deer. I've seen this. I think I saw this at Summer Game Fest. A bunch of these games were also at Summer Game Fest, so I'm like seeing some of these again. Those are kind of not needed. Yeah, you just need like you need something to like connect the trailers to each other or whatever, and maybe quickly introduce it. You know, you need some through line to separate trailers. Is it the lady who voices? Oh, it might be the lady who voices, however you say her name from, yeah, RE8. The big vampire lady. Dimitrescu. Comfy until not. It's fucking dead. But that was Blight from Endfield? No way. It is Deer and Boy.
That was Deer and Boy, which is launching on PC and consoles in 2026.
They copied Enfield.
We've got a series of back-to-back trailers coming up next, so don't go anywhere, or you'll learn what it means to insult House Dimitrescu.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Also, that's how Dimitrescu. Okay, that's how you say it.
Dimitrescu.
No, it's 100% not.
Or maybe it's Dimitrescu. Never mind. Never mind, they also
We
joked
found
about it.
Dalaran. It was just an ordinary research outpost.
RTS, big tree!
We had no idea.
Huge tree building!
Food shipments from the capital shall cease.
Abandoned by the capital, we faced isolation and starvation.
It's
Our
tree
explorations
RTS.
take us from the safety of the
Frostpunk,
tree
but I
to
guess it is.
fog-cloaked lands
But
below.
Frostpunk by okay, I mean, is this by the same devs? Surely not.
The mind.
Some of these look very
To
similar.
survive, we have had to make hard choices. But we learned to fight
It is
back
Frostpunk
against
like.
the threats.
What is the Frostpike genre? Frostpunk genre. Nice tree though, big tree.
With resources secured, we are expanding.
Because it is just
Living
RTS,
without
but it's like a very
fear,
specific
instead
type of
surviving
RTS.
in.
It's like city
We uncover ancient
survival
technologies
building, resource management, city builder, yeah, something like that. Yeah. There's like a sort of like citywide like survival element and whatnot, and like yeah, resource
The
management.
fog is relentless. The monsters who call it
Guzzle
home
nest. What are they guzzling?
And when fear is about to consume everything,
The tree
only the
provides.
tree's light can bring hope.
The tree protects. It truly is. This is so elf core. That what the fuck? They have a moving house tank. What the hell is that? This is grounded. They're grounded. Never mind, it's a lost rift. I thought it was grounded. The plants were so big. Oh boy, the what? It's survival crafting. No way! I can't believe we have open with survival crafting. With guns. With baboon. And smoke monster, apparently. Okay, well, lost, huh? Lost. Smoke monster. Lost rift. Gee. Action strategy roguelite. At least they gave us instantly what it was. Isometric. Almost like isometric, like. God, what's the term? Also, you have like you have little minions. You have minions. Why is it like there's like MOBA pieces to it? It's like MOBA combat and minions and stuff. Go for new Endfield stuff, right? Maybe. I guess, sort of. It's more so like I still have like I have a little bit of time left to be on stream, and this started, so I guess we're just like watching it. Ooh, Ever Siege, Untold Ages. Mining.
Monsters are coming. Rock and Road is a tower survival game.
Rock and Stone?
Never stops moving.
Rock and Stone? They did say there was going to be a bunch of back-to-back trailers, yeah.
Slay monsters, scavenge resources, and build up your rolling fortress of choice with ever.
Oh, you build the moving.
Fortify,
Okay, that's kind of fun.
forage, and fight. Monsters are coming. Rock and Road.
You build a moving.
All right, we are
tank
back
thingy.
in action, or at least I am. Either way, don't forget that you can find and
Daniel
list
played for
every
one
game
stream.
featured today on
The lady
Future
left?
Game Show Steam page. Just
It is
search
Mobile
Future
City,
Game
no
Show
way.
on Steam. Up next, we've got a new trailer for Dreams of Another, a profound pixel junk adventure that explores the concept of
Pixel Junk Adventure. Pixel Junk is a
Hold
term
on,
now?
Where is Maggie? She's got the next line.
Oh, never mind, she's back.
You waiting, huh?
You're pretty good.
Yeah. Book.
So
book me.
corny.
I'm available.
So corny.
Stop it. Stop. No, no, I'm taller than you. I'm taller.
So corny.
Oh,
JP. Okay, they clearly do subtitled. Oh god, this is giving me too much hopium. What do you mean? What do you mean that there's like subtitled, commentated showcases? Because it's not like this is only for tiny, like smaller games. They had Resident Evil on here, so. Bro out there just slapping bollards, shaking dirt. He's out there fucking touching grass to make this game. Announcer, give the announcer a cutout. I have to go clip the fucking. It's gonna make a very cool short.
Or what they want
to edit together.
I'll probably forget all about this someday.
This game is a pixel junk adventure, whatever. I'm assuming it's like a sort of maybe more story focused, like weird dream sequence thing. Phone tethered microphone. Microscope. Whatever pixel junk. I mean, I guess pixel junk is maybe the style. It does describe it like, yeah, if you, that looks like pixel junk to me.
I don't think that's what real freedom is about.
And then it's like a exploration of character and psychology or something. And dreams. The guy does have an MP5 for some reason. In his dream. The MP5 is, when you first look at it, it's a little out of, it looks a little out of place, but I guess there's clearly like dreams of another. So I guess there's two main people and there's like a normal guy in a pajama and then like a dude with an MP5.
On October 10th. So make sure it's on your wish lists. What's next, David?
Well, next we're switching gears to 13Z, the Zodiac Trials.
Gears?
It's a
Like
kinetic
Metal Gear?
roguelike inspired by the legend of the Eastern Zodiacs.
Fox Girl? I see Fox Girl.
For ages untold, the 12 Zodiac Guardians of the East have safeguarded humanity's fate. Determined not to fade into obscurity, they have revived the Zodiac Trials. Now they seek a 13th.
I wonder if this game is Chinese.
Let your Zodiac Trials begin.
What do you think? Could it be? Temple Run? No way, they made Temple Run into a full game. And Zodiacs are all around Asia, but isn't like the origin Chinese? There's some elements here which is in the Chinese. Also, yeah, I guess it's some kind of I don't know really the like. I look at this combat focused, like what? Story focused thing, or just like a co-op, a dungeon crawly thing, or mixed realms. Risk of Rain, like yeah, something like that. Like, it could be a list of
13Z is
roguelike
coming
type.
soon to PC and Xbox, but you can also dive into the demo on Steam after the show.
And now for something completely different. A game where you and your friends grill steak and dodge missiles to fund your doughy dreams.
Let's chow down on a vertical slice of
Grill steak and Monsanto Wilds. Pizza Bandit. People just be out here making games.
Bombs, guns, bounty hunting. That was my
That
life.
gun sounded so weak.
But all I
Dude,
ever
that gun
wanted
sounds
was to be
so weak. Bros, you gotta work on your gun effects. It was like a fucking dude. It's like an airsoft gun. He's using a fish. That gun also. But it's like a killing floor like or something. It's like a horde mode game. Yeah, the guns just do not sound great. The guns, they need to. They're good. You're using a lot of guns. You probably make your guns sound cool.
There's always work. Time to get back to business.
Pizza Bandit. I didn't see a single pizza in. I guess it was a pizza at the start.
Pizza
Never mind. There was a
Bandit is
pizza
coming
in
to
there.
Steam early access on August 25th, and trust me, you don't want to miss it.
Okay, we just hit the quota. That is a timeout on all pizza puns.
Yes, that's totally fair. That one was pretty cheesy.
Okay, and I'm ignoring
Has there
you
been
now.
multiple pizza puns?
And would you look at that? It's time for our next game, Recur.
It's a puzzle platformer starring a time-bending, post-apocalyptic postman. You move right, and time moves forward. Move left, and it reverses. So, let's take a look.
Puzzle game. If I see Endfield, I would probably meet God. If for some reason Endfield is in here, by the way, it does mean that we will have Mr. We should essentially have Mr. Metal Gear, Mr. Snake, possibly saying the words Arknights Endfield. Plus, I wonder, like, it's more like, would they have made, like, 'cause these are pretty short little gameplay showcases, so I wonder, like, if they would have bothered making, you know, a little thing. Dude, this is kind of an interesting concept, though. Like, side scroller where time goes forwards and backwards depending on where you're going. Oh, geez, Nikke. Well, Nikke was only
Special
in here
delivery.
because there
Recur
was
is
a
coming to
collab
PC in
with
2026.
fucking Resident Evil.
Okay, I think we've got another world premiere up next, right, David?
Oh, we sure do.
Well, that's
Here's a closer
that's
look
not
at the
Enfield. I
next
think that was actually in the
Odyssey
voting for
from
mobile
indie
game,
puzzle
though.
game royalty, Rusty Lake.
Was it? Yeah, was this in the? I think this was in the voting for mobile game, wasn't it?
We will
It
arrive
is a
at
world
this
premiere,
stage
apparently.
shortly. I hope you are well prepared. Trust me, serving the Vanderboom family can be exhausting.
Alright, so, chat, can anyone see how long this is actually supposed to be, the future game show? Is it like an hour long, or is it another 2-hour thing? I couldn't find anything quickly, and I have to, like, alt-tab and everything if I want to search. Did they have, like, a time slot specifically for this? I only saw a starting time, which obviously is, you know, already gone. In your opinion?
We're here.
Your opinion?
You can get out now.
Servant of the Lake.
Servant of the Lake is coming soon to PC and your collective wish lists
There are a
very
lot of game
shortly,
premieres.
I'm sure.
I'll try and I'll
Next
open up a
we've got a
different-
special announcement from our friends at Heart Machine about Hyper
Okay, good.
Lightbreaker, the studio's
Hyper Lightbreaker.
frenetic procedural roguelite.
Future Games Show 2025. long as there are entries. It might just be, it's like not a set length. Future Game Show. Oh, it says well, it's this article says in past tense ran for 90 minutes. So I guess it's 90 minutes.
Light Breakers Double Down update is out now on Steam.
I guess it's 90
so grab
minutes.
your friends and get to work.
All right, here's another world premiere. It's the next game from Awe Interactive, the crew behind
It's going for 40. Okay.
Bullets per minute. Let's see what they've been cooking.
This looks very Gungeon, into the Gungeon-ish. So I guess it goes for 90 minutes. It's fine. Oh yeah, I guess this is with rhythm, just not Gungeon. I'm wondering if I should just grab food while we're watching. It's not really. I mean, it's getting close to dinner time for me. They're going off. BPM.
Get into the groove when BPM Bit Crushed comes to PC and consoles in 2026.
We're checking in with Hotel Barcelona now. It's a slasher roguelike from avant-garde
Not Hotel
game
California,
devs
Hotel
Swearing
Barcelona?
and Suda 51.
I played a little bit of Into the Gungeon, but I didn't get hugely into it. I eat my leftovers. They have a bunch of Japanese devs. What if they only have Japanese devs? Or like foreign devs? Not sausage. I know I did not say sausage. You cannot just hear what you want to hear. Oh my goodness, that was quite smart.
敵をどんどん倒してクリアしていくっていうそういう超高難易度な横スクロールアクションゲームになっています。
Thick rims on those
ペン
glasses,
シ
by
ル
the
ベニア
way.
州
Whoa.
とウェストバージニア州の境にあるホテルバルセロナ。
Pennsylvania?
ですね。アメリカ中のシリ
Yeah,
アルキラーが
this looks like normal
で
Pennsylvania.
主人公はこのホテルに閉じ込められています。ですから彼らを全員倒してホテルから脱出する必要があります。ただ主人公のジャスティン自身にも秘密があって。 物語を進めるにつれてそれも徐々に明らかになっていくそういうゲームになってます。このゲームはたくさん死ぬゲームなんですが死ねば死ぬほど有利になっていくというかまずもちろん死んだ際には素材とかお金とかを手に入れたものをパワーアップできますしさらにこのゲーム新しい特徴スラッシャーファントムというものがありましてそれを使うことでどんどん攻略が楽になります。スラッシャーファントムっていうのは
That's a fun take on the, like, you know, death run thing or whatever, like corpse running.
2025年9月発売です。Xbox と PlayStation 5それから Steam で同時発売になりますので
Like instead of it being something you have to retrieve, it actually helps you when you get back to the fight. Hotel Barcelona.
Reserve your room at the Hotel Barcelona when it lands.
But it was in
on PC,
Pennsylvania,
PlayStation,
not in
and
Barcelona.
Xbox this September.
Better yet, we've teamed up with Cult Games and Katana Records to give you the chance to win some very exclusive
Japanese guy making
Hotel
games
Barcelona
about
goodies. So just
a Hotel Barcelona in Pennsylvania.
Let's keep it moving with a new trailer for the 7 Deadly Sins Origin. This is Netmarble's open-world RPG based on the beloved anime.
Oh my god, no, 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 no. Okay, they just said open world RPG, however. So is it actually just a premium RPG? Do you never fucking know? I mean, the UI is just Genshin, you know? It's very much like mobile UI-ish. This is why. Yep, this is why. I'm making you watch this. Fuck you. It is got... Okay. I mean, it's 7 Deadly Sins Genshin. Of course it is. Of course it is. Oh yeah, because also, yeah, it has a closed beta. Hiya.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming to PC and PlayStation later this year, but you can pre-register now at
Did it say mobile as well on it?
.netmarble.com.
I mean, UI was pretty mobile friendly.
Our
Like easily.
second Ones to Watch deep dive is here, and this time we've got a dispatch from Poland
Kronos.
about Kronos, the new
Okay,
dawn.
this may be a longer section. They said deep dive.
Survival horror adventure.
I will carry on where you left off.
Here's my beta test. It was in January. I'll have to go take a time machine real quick.
Kronos the New
Cat
Dawn is
game.
our full-fledged survival horror game. And you play as a traveler, this mysterious person hidden beneath the environmental suit, and you've been sent to ruins of human civilization.
Some mac and
Look
cheese.
for the time reef.
I guess it would
Of
be. If I
course,
wanted to go
you need
warm up
solve
my
some
food, this would be a
puzzles,
good chance to
fight
do
with
it.
monsters, basically survive along the way, and then jump back in time.
Was there any
and
Endfield news
extract
on
key
this thing?
people
No, not
who
yet.
didn't survive the
And
apocalypse.
I'm not expecting. I don't know. I would know why. I'm just very much not expecting Endfield to be here.
Game where you face
And like, if it is,
dangers and
it's
horrors of
just
the
gonna
future
be
to
like a very
salvage
basic showcase of what we already know from the beta. Like, it's not gonna be anything new.
Basically wiped out humanity at some point. So people at the beginning were like getting blind and feel
This one is like
urge
very
to come together.
Dead
which
Space-ish.
ends with the merge. Yeah, so they are merging the body horror element.
So like talking would be fun as well. So it's very Dead Space-ish.
Fighting with orphans. Okay, so don't let them merge. This is the first really important thing. You can use fire against them, so your
Other side of the new character.
flamethrower.
It would be
you
so
can, for
fucking
example,
silly
burn
if
the
they
bodies,
like,
so of course,
it's like, oh yep,
they will not be.
they show
absorbed by
Enfield
other
here
guys.
and it's another new
But it
build or
also
some
can
shit.
be used to stun them. So if you get swarmed by the
gonna
monsters,
hide it
you
out,
can
it's even
just
here.
hit
Take the
the
hydrate.
flames around you, so they will be stunned. And this is a perfect moment for you to reposition, for example, and use charging weapons. That is also really important mechanic in our game.
So Shieldblade is weapon of travelers to overcome what they can, find in the future before they jump into the past, and it can change shape.
Oh yeah, it was like there was like a time element
the
to
pistol,
this one.
what we call as a sword, into the shotgun we call as a hammer.
This baby. Well, this actually is the.
I'm not sure what exactly like the story. I mean, they've been explaining it somewhat.
Ultimate weapon of the traveler.
It's like some kind of future past shenanigans where they go into the future and they go into the past
Very
and
important in our game. You need to plan
deal
your
with
expedition,
monsters.
What to take with you, because the inventory is limited. Also, using environments like barrels to, for example, to blow them up, or gas canisters to put them on fire, and to survive. Yeah, of course. Please explore the environment. Also, some weapons will be hidden. They are
okay,
not
but
on
how
the
they
path,
see out of their
really
helmet?
cool
It's
ones.
completely opaque.
And look at that.
God.
Be good to animals. If you pet them, they are dropping something for you. That's also really cool.
So wait, the cats are a gameplay. It wasn't just a cat in the trailer for cat reasons. It was the cats are a piece of gameplay.
2025 on PS5, Xbox Series S and X, PC.
They're a mechanic?
Don't let them merge and pet all the cats.
They specifically they have a mechanic about petting cats. TMF, there's been a bunch of like booth people who have been like, oh yeah, I think it's releasing like tomorrow. I think
It's coming to
actually.
PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. On
It's at multiple of the conventions people have
All right,
asked.
there's
and
a
like,
volley
look,
of awesome back-to-back trailers.
the booth
coming up
people do
next.
not know.
We'll see
Okay,
you
the
back
people
on
working
stage
at the booth
after this.
do not know.
Le temps est bon dans la ville, dessiné d'une main agile.
Dear dear.
Nous vivons l'esprit
Don't think this is Dome Keeper. What did you hit Dome Keeper? Oh, is it the background? The same devs? I don't know. So the booth people don't even know what type of game Endfield is. I wouldn't be surprised. French. French. Town by chest. Oh, I guess you build your own towns and then you can share them, I guess. Come visit the builder. And very French.
In an epic realm of ancient magic and unspeakable horrors, one truth stands eternal. Adventures aren't for those.
Spider!
They are for warriors. All dungeons, all the time.
Dungeon crawler, I guess.
Join fellow brave souls to answer the call. The farther you push, the greater the peril.
Looks very middling.
And the shinier the rewards. Choose your hero and adapt your style.
I mean, it looks like it could be a mobile game. Oh, it is WoW UI, however, so yeah. You do have like the MMO UI at the bottom.
Find your fellowship this fall.
I don't want to be mean, but for some reason, that it just looks like slop. Like, it's like, yep, that's a game. Oh, this is Dome Keeper stuff. Yeah, what the fuck? Is it a new version of Dome? Is it like Dome Keeper multiplayer, seemingly? PvP Dome Keeper? Multiplayer update. It's multiplayer update. That's why Dome Keeper is here.
This is Blomkest Business Report.
Iunno sold me to try it. I'm enjoying it. Okay, well, you're welcome, I guess.
Leaving its aisles nearly empty.
I think Sunil was probably a bigger part of this. That man is good at selling the things with his videos, considering he makes like high quality stuff and not second monitor slop.
Locals and commuters alike were lured in by its attractive displays and low prices, as it quickly became.
It is like an MMO. Had an early access beta earlier this year and was somewhat popular. I think that maybe the MMO people are just like, dude, they're starving. They might just be starving, man.
Stuff started happening just as they showed up. Others
Boop.
say the store's frequent expansion has gone too far
Spreading
and
poop around
risks
the place.
damaging the town's cultural heritage. Can Discounty find a way to meet protesters' demands? Or will they be forced to close so soon after opening? Stay tuned. Discounty launches August 21st on PC and consoles.
Okay.
Welcome back. Maggie is just ironing something out.
Oh, you ungrateful, selfish wretch! You come onto my stage, you lay your filthy man hands on my script, and now you even try to feed me skimmed milk? How dare you!
You okay? You all good?
Oh, yeah, no. I was just dealing with some riffraff.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think they'll mess with me again.
Just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, never better. All right, here's the latest on
Colin
Dual
Turbo.
Effects throwback survival horror shooter, Tormented Souls 2.
That is not anything. Oh my goodness. Ma'am?
My name is Caroline Walker.
Oh, in the Cypher
to this town to
Ray
find hope
video.
for my little
Okay.
sister Anna. She
You see,
does
that's
this
like
thing where she
edited,
draws
so on. So it's like
terrifying
content.
images and
It's like it's
somehow
not slop.
they become real. But it was all a trap, and now they've taken Anna.
Pneumatic nailer. Was that what happened to the woman? Never mind, it's your weapon.
They have me locked up in this horrible place.
Is there some kind of like primal urge to use a nail gun as a weapon? Like instead of nailing stuff, like you just fire it like as a gun.
You have no idea how powerful it is.
Story yapping pyramid. Listening while mixing cement. That's concrete, baby! Old style camera, they moved out of that for a reason.
Is coming to PC,
No, look, it's
PlayStation,
nostalgic.
and Xbox on October 23rd, 2025.
Okay, Maggie, it is that time again. We've got another world premiere.
World
For an
premiere!
action RPG with innovative.
Yeah, what is that? It's just like fixed camera.
Sounds amazing. Let's see it.
Yeah, if it's a world premiere, it's not going to be Endfield. Bold man.
I am told this stings somewhat.
Old man. Nail guns I used have safety feature against using them as guns. What the fuck? Remove them. I'm sure you can remove them. Or just, you know, bypass them.
Rise, Reaper.
Or he became Reaper.
Yourself.
Do you have to be bold to become a Reaper?
Your initiation begins now.
Is PoE?
The gods slain are fraught with danger.
Is
For
PoE?
you, of course.
Presumably at least.
Loot as you please. Strip these dying realms bare.
Yeah. Yes.
The denizens of this world have
Yes,
not taken
very
time
much so.
to their gods' demise. They struggle in vain, gripping to what remains.
I feel bad for this game because I think it's just fucking doomed from the start. Like, I think it's just doomed from the start because, like, Path of Exile and Diablo exist, and like, I feel like, and like a couple other. I feel like this genre doesn't have a huge amount of space for like new games, especially ones that like have honestly this is just kind of like a pretty similar aesthetic. Like I feel like if you didn't know better, you could look at this and be like, oh, is that Path of Exile?
Will restore the balance, restore order.
So it's like, Tarkle style. Oh, yeah, maybe it has a
Gods,
progression
Death,
type
and
of more
Reapers is
Tarkle
launching
or
into
like
early access next
extraction-y
year,
than
but you can sign up
theory.
for the playtest now via the game's Steam
I
page.
don't think kind of have that.
All right.
Except for
Eyes
campaign.
up, stealth fans, because we've got gameplay from the next game in the Stick series. So, let's see what that
Funny gobbling being.
Hordes. Everyone's going
The only thing I know about Sticks is that they're like, it's not new now, but there was at one point there was a new Sticks game release or whatever.
That means I gotta get to it first.
And it was like the first one in like the longest time. And then I watched Kraken play it and lose his fucking mind because it was like so trash.
Nighty night. Sleep tight. Bet you wish you could do that. Tasty.
One modern setting ARPG. And I feel like that's the thing. Like you did. Most of the ARPGs you see like have a lot of similarities in just like the general like theming of them. Like where is like the more like technology like modern day or future type ARPG.
Sticks, Blades of Greed is coming
Scarlet
to PC,
Nexus is not
PlayStation, and Xbox, so don't hesitate.
Scarlet, everything of the same game?
And let's keep things
Was that
moving
like
with a new
that? I
trailer
played
for
Sonic
Anno
Nexus, I think.
117 Pax Romana, the latest installment in the legendary city builder franchise.
No. No. Pax Romana.
By decree of his radiant might, the Emperor, you, young governor, have been generously relocated to the soggy, sheep-strewn fringes of the Roman Empire. While I wouldn't even put one sandal in Albion, you're braver than most. And now the choice is yours. Will you protect Celtic tradition or enforce Roman ambition?
British.
You are far from the marble columns of
Roman.
Latium, and with that distance comes...
Look at this guy on stilts. Did you see him?
The freedom to govern as you choose, to civilize the land or be changed by it.
And over comfy city builders. I
You must
feel like depending on who you ask, Anno
exhausting
could be
boat
considered a
run
comfy city builder.
So warm your toga and fill your belly at the local tavern with a hearty meal of roast beef and beer. Oh, and their cheese pairs surprisingly well with wine. Don't ask how I know. Maintain Celtic ways to learn their myths and melodies at the Bardic Hall, or test your physical might at the
Old
recreation
stilts, modern
grounds.
technology.
If
It's true,
you're
it's
truly
true.
craving a
I use
taste
them
of
every day.
Rome, Romanize and build the Grammaticus or the theatre. Befriend the
Romanize.
smiths, their forges, glorious, with copper, tin, and silver flowing from
Take
these
over their
hills,
culture
no
and replace it with
Roman army
ours.
strikes
The
like
Romans,
thunder.
who are much better. Morally and ethically
Word
and
to the wise,
by birth.
Varda will notice your Roman ways, and if pushed too far, you'll need to be ready for battle. Their gods, strange as they seem, carry weight. Epona blesses horses, making carts travel faster over stilted roads. Ken Nunos enriches forests. Learn the ways of their gods, and your rule
They have
may
a
go
they have a
more
god that
smoothly.
makes the horses move faster.
You live in duality, but you will always be a Roman, so you can either govern like one, or be a sympathetic leader. Just imagine this marshland filled with terracotta roofs, paved roads,
It's the horse girl
bathhouses.
gods. No way.
Civilization.
They're in Unknown now?
This place is wild, from wicker men to
Look at
mystical
that
Celtic
Wicker Man
ruins.
statue.
But it is also your blank
After you think
slate.
about the Roman Empire.
So will you rule with a Roman fist or a Celtic touch? What happens next? That's up
Yeah,
to
pretty
you.
long trailer.
You can take it from here.
Pretty bright. My eyes are very dry today. Fuck, my eyes are.
Anno
Maybe it's because of
117
the
Pax
fan that's
Romana
on.
is
but
coming to PC,
my eyes are really dry today. Or
PlayStation,
maybe it's
and
staring at my
Xbox
screen
on
too
November
much.
13th, later this year.
Time for another future games show tradition, the Ones to Play montage. We are about to show you a series of great games that you can play once the show's over.
Yeah, and hey, if our elevator pitches convince you, you can head on over to the future.
There should be
Game
about a
Show
half an hour
Steam
left, I
page
think.
And dig right in.
In theory.
Let's kick things off with Aethermancer, a monster-taming roguelite with challenging turn-based combat and intricate
I feel like I've heard of
spreads.
Aethermancer for some reason.
Next up, we've got Twinkleby, a frankly adorable diorama builder where you decorate floating islands with dreamy little homes.
Or
Enough time
how
to get
about
food. I think we can.
Morsels,
I think I'll
a
manage.
creature-collecting
Getting on
roguelite
stream is a little
starring
bit annoying.
hungry little mouse who gains the
I'd just be like
transformative powers
expediting.
of
I just like I
sentient
just wouldn't wait as long.
Fatberg. And last but
Voodoo.
not least, here's Woodo, the scene-building
Oh, Woodo,
puzzle
not
game with a
Voodoo.
profound story and a unique
That would be
art
Voodoo.
style. That was our Ones to Play montage. Remember to follow up
Like
on
30
anything
seconds.
that caught your eye.
Now, let's take a moment for a quick PSA. We here at the Future Games Show recognize that gamers have diverse perspectives on what constitutes a good time. Personally, I can attest to the unique comforts of skulking around military bases in a cardboard box. That's just me.
Go get
Or
sausage.
running away from
I don't
evil
have any.
babies
Even if
and
I wanted
vampire
to get
lords
sausage,
and getting
I
caught
don't have
with
any
stupid
sausage.
men.
Okay?
Yeah, that one. Well said, David. But for some, you know,
Oh, it's
driving a
trucking
virtual
simulator
big
time.
rig from Finland to Sicily is their idea of heaven. And we just want to say that is totally
Finland mentioned?
Yeah. In fact, if
Jump
that
scare?
is you, then We think you're going to really
the hell?
like our next trailer.
Why you scare me like that? It's trucking time. European household without an emergency sausage. I need to say about it, we do like our sausages here in Finland, but it's not like it's not like the good sausage. It's not like the fancy, like, nice sausages. They're like midway between like a sausage and a hot dog. Like they're a little bit more hot doggy than a sausage, but they're not like as bad as just a straight up hot dog. Like a little bit better quality than a hot dog, but not like one of them good meal sausages, you know? Hot dog. Well, hot dogs are sausages, yeah, but it's like when I say sausage, as a European Indian, when I say sausage, I think of something a little bit higher quality. It's like 90-something% meat and so
Software
on.
is bringing Euro Truck Simulator 2
And like it's like
American
nicely
Truck Simulator to
spiced and
PlayStation
so on, and
Xbox.
like it has a little bit of
During our
texture and a
spring
little bit of like
showcase, we were
personality
pleased
to
to
it,
reveal
and
the
it's not just like a
Warfield DLC
processed
for Mount and Blade
log
2
of meat
Bannerlord,
paste,
which
which
will
is what a
bring
hot dog is.
Viking-inspired faction to the game.
And now, thanks to Tailworks Entertainment, we
So in
can show you
Finland,
a
as
closer
in
look at
Lithuania,
what to
whenever you hear
expect
some
from this
mention of your country, you
hotly
get jump scared.
anticipated
Yeah.
expansion.
Why the fuck would anyone be saying our country's
Peggy
name?
16.
Why would they do that? There's no reason to.
Mount and Blade 2 War Sales
It
launches
is
on
Mount
PC,
and Blade, okay.
PlayStation, and Xbox later this year.
Yep.
What's next, David?
Well, we've got the full gameplay reveal of Wild Blue, a nostalgic on-rail shooter inspired by Star Fox 64.
Do a barrel roll! Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
Was it? Yeah, there was like short clips of gameplay, yeah, and a bunch of it was like gameplay, but it just on a free cam rather than like play cam. Oh yeah, well it's clearly Star Fox. It's giving the furries some stuff. I see what you're doing. I see you. Just a little bit Star Fox inspired. Up down to the furries. Yeah, was there a few games at the beginning which indeed had like just almost like pro game plan? Star Wolf. No real playing controls, what the hell?
That was your first look at gameplay for Wild Blue, which
Slippery
is
is
coming
dead.
soon to PC.
Oh, barrel.
Now let's
I made the
check
same
in
joke
with
as she did,
Windstorm,
fuck.
The Legend of Himori, a
Nope,
horse
Dragon Kid,
riding
nope.
adventure where you play as a brave courier in 13th century Mongolia.
Death Stranding, but 13th century Mongolia?
Why do we Mongolians never stop riding? Some days,
Courier
I
in
believe I
13th
know.
century Mongolia, okay.
I ride to carry out my duty as a courier.
Did they
Out there, they wait for answers, for aid, for hope.
they really make Death
I
Stranding
ride
but
to
Mongolia?
survive. Gathering, crafting, hunting.
How did you aim that?
Out here,
Fucking no UI shots, so I have no idea how they aim.
silence.
Hey, they're still? What about Mongolian blood? You could. There's a lot of Mongolian blood in Finland.
To care for those who carried us here, and to raise new
The
friends.
significant amount of the Finnish population is Mongoloids.
But other days, I ride simply to follow the wind,
So,
to hear its songs beyond the horizon. Windstorm, the legend of Himar.
okay. Is it like, is it more survival game or is it more about delivering stuff to
Windstorm,
people?
The Legend of Himori, is launching into early access, so quit horsing around and add it to your wish list.
No, you can't do horsing puns
All
are
right,
only for Uma
Base
Musume.
building mech western Bounty Star is up next. Specifically, we've
Mechs.
got an update from Dino God about when you can expect to embark on this post-apocalyptic adventure.
Got a
I feel
lucrative
like all
job.
the, it's not
Just sitting here.
attractive.
This building,
I feel like all the
junkie
bigger games
Mark
have already
II,
been.
primed to be the foundation of a legitimate operation. Clean it up,
What's the time?
power it up,
22:10.
and take on a handful of low-risk bounties. And then
It's
the
like
cash
20
will
minutes
start
left. A
pouring
bit
in.
under. Dead.
I tried to run away from the
Wait, is it
things
out
I've
wild
done.
publisher?
Thought
Is that why I
distance
recognize it?
can bury them. But ghosts don't care how far you ride. And I'm tired of
Chainsaw.
running.
Dino. What a
Suit
the
up
morose,
and build your
morose
homestead
tale
in
of
Bounty
Graveyard
Star,
Clan.
which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. But while we're still here, let's keep things moving and check out Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. This is a mystical anime roguelike where you fight to protect the future of a vibrant village.
At what point do we also just start like not accepting like the slop titles?
Remember to stay
Toa and the Guardian of the Sacred Tree. It's such an absolutely nothing title.
I just know that Rayleigh's going to love them.
Even if the game is actually like really good and all that, it's still just like you couldn't come up with a better title.
Don't worry, I'm with you. Oh, thrilling.
Choose one out of X roguelike. Hades like. It is the Japanese way, like they do like their titles like that, but it's just like indeed, it's like goddamn. And the release in English, they always sound like so. They sound so incredibly generic.
Toa and Guardians of the Sacred Tree launches on September 19th.
Main girl
for
is cute, I
PC
guess that's
and
probably the
consoles.
selling point.
What's next, David?
We've got the
And then there's a
release
fish
date trailer
guy.
for Shape of Dreams, a MOBA roguelike fusion where you fight through
MOBA
procedural
roguelike
worlds
fusion.
with highly customizable character builds.
Okay, very fast paced. I see. They do love their roguelikes. Well, the thing with roguelikes is that they're just like, they're a very good platform for indie games to just do stuff. So
you heard it here.
That's why there's
first.
a lot of them.
Shape of Dreams is coming to PC on September 11th.
If you just design it well, then you just get a lot of replayability out of it. People like that.
I think it's about time we gave you all a VR mission. Reach is a reality-crossing adventure with full-body awareness from Endream's
Who has
Automation,
VR?
and we're pleased to debut.
Who has
our
VR? Roguelite or horror?
You have returned. If you're here,
because for horror, for horror games, you don't have to do much anything with the gameplay, and for roguelite, it's the opposite. You could, if you just do the gameplay well, then you're all good.
Take these
for sure,
gauntlets.
yeah, for sure.
They'll enhance your strength and help you heal. They are one of my finest accomplishments. Having the gauntlets enables the use of a throwing shield. The shield can be used to protect yourself and to help you climb. And climb you must.
It's a climbing game.
Upgrade your tools to survive and turn their weapons against them.
Best for the end, like end. They're gonna end on Endfield.
Found the grapple drones. I built these as an ingenious way to extend the reach of your short human arms.
That's what it means.
Let's
That's
not
why it's
forget your bow,
Endfield.
an ancient but effective tool. Collect grubs to synthesize different arrows, then stun, freeze, and blast your way through Farah.
VR very much feels like that. I'm very much like, who has actually recently bought VR gear?
Quick, Rosa, we have to run!
Right? Like, who?
Quick, Rosa, jump!
Big guy. How many time left? Like 15
that
minutes?
was Reach.
A bit under, actually.
Jaw-dropping adventure coming
A bit
soon
under
to
15
VR
minutes.
headsets. Get that on your wish list ASAP. And we're following that bombshell with a developer presentation for Little Nightmares 3. It focuses on a creepy
Speaking of
carnival
horror.
that you and your co-op partner will have the pleasure of exploring in the full game. Come to think of it, actually, where is my co-op?
It's his turn to disappear. No way.
David? David? David!
Loud. They've not balanced her mic quite the same way.
I'm global producer on Little Nightmares 3, and today I'm thrilled to introduce you to a newly announced chapter of the game, Carnival.
Carnival. Oh, it's by the Little Nightmares devs? It's not Little Nightmares? This one is like straight gameplay.
Little Nightmares 3 is an atmospheric adventure game in which you follow the journey of Flo and Alone. They are two best friends ever since they found each other in this lonely nightmare.
That guy okay? Is he cool? Can he breathe?
This time, they are trapped in the carnival, a place that might seem joyful and welcoming at first, but of course, operates
Not with these
deceiving.
aesthetics, my guy. It does not look very
Behind
joyful
colorful
or
lights
welcoming
and
at all.
twisted attractions hides an uncanny resident, a mysterious, menacing presence whose shadow looms over the entire
Has it been
place.
shown, like in this show or just at
You'll
some point
feel it,
ever?
You'll hear it. You might even catch a glimpse, but never quite enough
Every
to
game
feel
show
safe.
hosts are silly and wacky. They must be. We must have the silly, wacky host.
Apart from the resident, you encounter other unpleasant figures. The puppet, cunning and aggressive, love putting on a show in the carnival, especially for the hares, who seem oddly captivated by them and by candy.
Hey, icky guy.
As you'll see, our two characters find a clever way to use that obsession, drawing one of them away to get a safe passage.
Pulling box for 2 minutes. Also climbing like a ladder for a good minute.
Little Nightmares 3 is full of airy changes.
Okay, this is Little Nightmares.
Sometimes
okay.
you have to
specifically
run
in the
for your
climb
life.
ladder. Fucking rip.
But other times, it's better to be smart and stealthy to survive. Like here, where patience and silence are your best allies.
Nightmare for little people? I've always somewhat wondered what the appeal of Little Nightmares is.
As
I'm
in
gonna
the
be real, I
previous
never got
titles,
it.
you'll
I
face
just never
clever
got it.
puzzles
I guess
that
it's just
block your
horror
path.
aesthetics.
But for the
Like-
first time in the series, you can now play online with a friend and face your childhood fears together.
I've never got it. I've never got the appeal.
Prefer to play solo?
Don't think-
worry.
no, this-
Your
I don't
character
think
will be
so,
controlled by
Estelle.
a helpful AI companion.
We're not really even here expecting Enfield. It's more like we were like, I guess we could watch it. It's happening.
Looks like the puzzle has
So we
been
started
solved.
watching it.
But don't worry, no spoilers here. You'll get to experience it all for yourself when Little Nightmares 3 launches October 10th, 2025.
Oh,
And if
cool.
you want to dive into the nightmare right now,
We
pre-order a
can be the
digital
first if
copy
they drop
of the
something,
game
yep.
on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC to get
Which they
early
won't,
access
but
to the first
they're gonna
title
tell
of the
us.
franchise, Little Nightmares NS Edition, on the same platform.
Costumes? Pre-order slopper.
Little Nightmares 3 lands on PC and consoles this October 10th. And if it wasn't in your wish list already, it should be now, okay? Because I said so. Oh, Okay. As you can see, I've had to get creative while David is somewhere. Is he in here? Woohoo! Is he not? You'll never know.
Steak? No way.
And
Cardboard?
While you debate this Schrodinger's
I got that reference, yeah.
let's feast our eyes on the latest trailer from Lost Helden.
Maybe what if he just had
hand-painted
had to go?
JRPG
Like
from
he didn't have
Artisan
more time.
Studios.
He was a very limited amount of availability. He had to leave. Okay, it's FF7 remake combat. Having fun. Oh. I recognize some of those game names. Sir, what are you doing? It seems to be pretty classic JRPG. I do wonder if they're gonna do anything with X-Astris like
Mark your
down
calendars
the line.
because Lost Helden is coming to PC and consoles in 2026.
I still need to probably try and actually just play through it at some point. It might be an
Got another
off-stream
world
game
premiere
or
up
something, but
next, and the developers were kind
or I
enough
just
to send me.
I mean, I can
a
just emulate it.
da-da-da-da temporary co-host.
So-
Super adorable.
Right, but I think
don't get me wrong,
X-Astris
I don't
isn't on Google Play Games.
So, anyway,
Like the official Google emulator, I
here
think it's
is
not on
your
that, which is
first
annoying.
Look at Serial World.
So then I still need to I still probably need to emulate. Then I need to get like a third-party emulator, which is
I'll
for
show them.
fuck's sake.
Ha-ha!
Right? It's like, ah, damn it. Let me check right now. Because like I think I've given up on like the PC idea of it, but like looking for X-Astris, this game isn't currently available on Play Games on PC. You search for it in there and they actually know what you're looking for and they specifically tell you it is not available. I think I've asked multiple times, and sometimes when the emulator gives you like the little prompt of like, oh, what games would you like to see? Every single time I've put on X-Astrus, I think. I do wonder why they haven't just put it on like Play PC, considering Arknights is there. Well, maybe it's because it's Griffline instead of Yostar. Right? The reason Arknights might be on there is that Yostar, you know, bothered to put it up on there. But then Griffline or Hypergriff has been like, whatever.
You're saying it's a roguelike deck builder that's coming.
And because I can't be bothered with a fucking third-party emulator. If something's not on the official emulator, I'm like, no, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
And I don't really actually want to play on my phone.
I'll pass it on.
So like,
I'm back. I'm sorry, I had a urgent Kodak call, but should I ask about the little creatures or?
We go way back.
Nintendo.
Yeah, don't worry about those guys. Let's just focus on our final ones to watch deep dive.
Yeah, sure. No further questions. Look,
it is 4 minutes left. This is probably the last thing that they're doing.
Zero, where you play as an elite assassin.
And even if like apparently yes, like X-Astrus was very much supposed to be like a showcase of just how how advanced of a game you can actually make on like a pure mobile platform, right?
It's like a playable kung fu movie, so all the movements are motion captured by real kung fu masters.
And that might be why they're never really going to do a PC port. If the whole point of the game was to like showcase the sort of limits of like mobile gaming in a way.
There are tons of different playstyles and different varieties you can choose from.
Why you're against third-party emulators? They're just kind of fucking ass.
All the cool weapons in Chinese kung fu culture.
Their performance is generally ass. Very large amount of them are suspicious at best. Like, I would not trust in their security. Their performance is generally not very good. The only reason I think the only reason they have existed is because they're fulfilling a need, and because they're the only ones filling that need, they were allowed to do all kinds of questionable things.
There are many accessible ways to
and oh god, yes, the ads and shit, man. It's fucking dog.
But nowadays, because Souls genre is very
influential. Surprise, the official Google emulator has none of this. It has by far the best performance I've ever had on a mobile emulator, and it doesn't have any ads or anything, and it doesn't have like any extra bullshit on it. It's literally just, here is games.
Because our point is to tell a story, to build our original
it's just like, I've only ever tolerated third-party emulators because there hasn't been another choice. And the instant I was allowed and I could download the Google PC emulator, I did. Because yeah, indeed, it was not available in my region for a good while as well. I could not get it. The instant I could, I did, and switched over. Even when, like when I switched, there was significantly less features on the Google EMU than like the other emulators. It was not like as like functional, like it was just much less features when it comes to controls or anything. But I did not care because it just let me switch off of the third parties, which I indeed only ever tolerated.
So you're welcome to follow our social medias.
I did try the Android Studio emulator at one point. It just did not work well enough for me.
Epic Game and PlayStation 5 and 5 Pro. So stay tuned to our game and keep your eye on us. We will announce
when I have a PC client, I'm gonna dump LD.
Within 2025.
I feel like many people are going to dump the emulators once we have the actual PC client. I mean, would make sense. Because why would you run an emulator if you could just run the actual client?
Thank you to the team at S-Game for the lowdown on Phantom Blade Zero. It's coming soon to PC and PS5.
We're closing in on the end of the show now.
Oh.
What?
I know, it's very sad, but there's still a few surprises left in store.
Speaking of which, here's another world premiere.
Well, it's almost been 90 minutes. Or maybe it started like 5 minutes past again or something. Maybe the countdown wasn't on the hour.
As old as time itself.
understood it needs you to mess around with conflict files, and yet, yeah, exactly. I tried to get it working, like, and I did get it slowly working, but I think, yeah, because I didn't mess around enough, the performance was like dog, and it was like very annoying to use. So then I gave up on it. And then, yeah, once the official emulator just was actually available in my region, I got it. Depending on performance and controls, I probably use both Google Play and official PC. I guess controls could be a reason to not use the... If the PC client for some reason is lacking, like, some quality of life stuff, like controls or something, then there could be a reason still to use the emulator. But if there isn't, I'm just going to use the PC client. Ooh, dramatic suddenly. Oh yeah, there is also, yeah, obviously some regions indeed have the issue where Arknights isn't even available in their region, and you have to get the game through other means and not official Play Store.
So open the doors and step through the witch spire.
Witch spire, wow. Did we see like any gameplay there? Oh, that's freaky though.
Witch Spire is a magic-infused survival game coming to PC early access in 2026.
Both accessories and AK are not in my region yet.
Keep it moving with another trailer, David?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Here's
still going for a
gameplay
bit.
for Active Matter, a high-octane extraction shooter where players fight across a fraction.
I do wonder when the PC port will come out. I guess the next possible chance for them to maybe release the PC port would be for the next big event on CN. Might be the next time that they, or could be the earliest that they'd release it, but also might just like not be this year. Because they didn't really give us, they just said PC is, or like the PC client is coming. And literally nothing outside of that. So, which is, you know, so very hypergriff of them. So very hypergriff of them. It's like, yep, we're doing it, and then no, not a single word of it afterwards. Because the other option is that would be just released close to Endfield or with Endfield. Because obviously, because they could be in the same client, right? They could have a Griffline client. So, who knows? I do wonder if they'd wait until 7th anniversary. I feel like that would it'd be a little funny if they wait until 7th, because they would release, like, would they announce it? Would they announce something just like a PC client a year before it actually is added? They announced it on 6th anniversary. I feel like it would be a little strange if they actually waited until 7th anniversary to release it. And yeah, seriously, they're not giving any date, lets them indeed just release it when it's ready, which very much seems to be their thing. They will release it when it's ready, so they don't give you any timeline. But I'd also just like assume that probably their goal would be to release it, you know,
coming soon to PC and consoles, but you
before
can sign
that.
up for the closed beta right now at activematter.game.
Consent from your start. Well, they probably just work together on it.
All
in
right,
some
let's
way.
throw it over to our friends at Capcom to learn more about the publisher's upcoming space station adventure, Pragmata.
It's really still going. I guess it's the last set of trailers, though.
There you are. All better.
Creepy child.
You patch me up.
Creepy child.
Hi everyone, I'm Edvinenzo, producer on Pragmata.
Ooh,
As you enjoy this
Pragmata. Okay,
gameplay
so I wanted to
footage,
take a little
let me
like
take you
for
through what
Pragmata.
Pragmata is all about. Pragmata is set on a cold lunar research station dedicated to the research of lunar filament, a dreamlike material that can be used
What the fuck are they doing in the client? Well, because they could have announced the client when it's like
one day,
they just started working on it or some shit, right? And not that like, hey, we've been working on it. It might have been like, hey, we're gonna start working on it. Who knows?
Right after landing, a lunar quake hits, separating him from his
Who
team,
knows?
and he falls deep into the station.
It does feel like it's just
Unconscious
like
and badly injured, he is saved by Diana, a unique android created using lunar filaments. She is a Pragmata. From here, the two must work together to survive and find a way to get Hugh back to Earth.
Hey, get behind me!
wait a minute. We are interrupting.
Bypassing first and second firewall.
We are interrupting the Gamescom right now.
Analyzing. Converting the inner.
I'm sorry for Pragmata waiters. Endfield dev team Hypergraph Pioneer registered the software copyrights of game launcher and game API management system. Is this Endfield dev team? Or what if this is for the Arknights PC client and not for Endfield? Okay, Pioneer is specifically Endfield. I translated this at some point, but okay, it is specifically Shanghai Eagle Point Pioneer Network. It is specifically Pioneer. It is specifically Pioneer. What's going on here?
And if you want a taste of the gameplay, head to the official Pragmata website.
It just popped to my mind that wait a minute.
Pragmata will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and PC Steam in 2026.
It's real XD. You know what is also real? The Endfield.
Pragmata is coming in 2026, so wishlist it now. And if you're here at Gamescom, you can play it on the show floor.
Okay, we've got one more thing to show you before we go.
Yes, what would we be?
That's not Endfield.
Without a one more
That's not
thing?
Endfield.
Spooky season is approaching after all.
Ooh, and this is our final girl. Enjoy.
Thanks for the ow, my ears.
A quiet town. Just like
It's fucking August. Ooh, spooky time. Spooky time, it's August.
A town.
Okay, this is literally the last thing we're showing. Who cares? I'm sorry, who cares? It's the last thing they're showing. Yeah, we did not expect anything. We just took this chance to hang out for a little bit and see if anything would happen for like whatever. Too scared. Yes. Actually, I'm not a huge fan of horror. Actually, it's true. I'm not actually a huge fan of horror. I don't really get it. I don't really get it. Okie dokie. Well, we didn't. I was wondering we might I was thinking we could have maybe played some Arknights today, but we ended up having all the yapping to do, and then the future game show, which snuck up on us, and I was like, okay, sure, why not? Endfield Shadow Drop, yeah, after the last trailer. Pimo stuff is slightly horror. It's not like it's not really horror. It's like a conceptual horror, not like a horror game, you know? I really don't say it has horror elements. It's not a horror game. It has horror elements because there's like body horror or there's like conceptual horror. It's really not like a horror game otherwise. It just has horror elements, which is very different. Like to some person, they're just having a spider in the game could, you know, count as horror. So. But okay, next stream will be Friday, and on Friday I think we'll dabble in a little bit more CC, and then probably go for IS5, and then obviously the new anime episode is out on Friday, so we'll watch that as usual. I will indeed go eat. Thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. And goodbye. Bye-bye, goodbye. Goodbyes. Bye-bye.